Hello! It's video game day. Should probably turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Are you guys ready for me to be tinkering around with audio settings for a while? Well, probably not that long, but between the fact that I'm going to have a guest star, and that usually involves some amount of auditory tinkering. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to this scene. Because today I have a special guest, and the special guest is Lawyer Dog. He's gonna swing by and hang out, and that's gonna be handy for all you folks that need a recap. Because Lawyer Dog, despite having edited a highlight video for the first stream that I did of this game, has not watched any more of the game. So I gotta put the jar somewhere. Here, is this a... Here, let's... There we go. So yeah, this should be a good time. Right now, kind of just waiting for Lawyer Dog to get here.
That's me.
Hello!
I'm the dog.
Alright, well, Captioner got dog at least, and that's the most important word. That's the operative word.
That's the only word you need, really.
Yeah, really, though. I'm gonna turn you down just a wee bit. Hopefully that's good.
How dare you turn me down?
3.6. That's probably about fine.
I mean, that's a number right there.
Confirmed digits. Okay, so if we switch over to this scene, whoa!
Dude, that Pokemon has a sword.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna shuffle things around a little bit, so that way you can have your face back.
Don't face off me.
Well, currently you don't have a face, because chat was in that position.
Is chat being played by Nicolas Cage?
A little bit. Did your face just get removed? What happened to Snag?
Real messed up, I gotta say.
There it is. Okay. Oh, I got it in one. Well, probably nudge that a little bit. Okay. Okay, we should be good. I am just gonna... Yeah, I did save. Ah, there's an update. Maybe they improved the performance.
Maybe they made it worse, just as a prank. Get that cinematic 8 frames per second.
My dream is that they made the loading times better. Because you watched through that first stream at least. You know how bad the loading times are when you're going outside.
I don't know, dude. I just tune out loading screens when I'm watching someone play a video game. I watch people play Sonic 06.
Oh, that's...
Nothing
yeah, that's
affects me
fair.
anymore.
Ty Tuesday plays a lot of Sonic 06, doesn't he?
He speedran it for a bit.
Yeah. Aha! This black screen has revealed to me that the game capture needed to be like a pixel bigger.
You can't keep toys in those boxes. They don't got bottoms. The toys fall right out.
Hello, Acker. And also, hello, everyone else that's showing up for the deadly pee.
The pee is very dangerous.
Yeah, it really shouldn't have eaten that much capsaicin. It's not going to do anything good for you.
Ooh, you have $10,000? You must have gotten over your grandma punching days.
I have a fucking lot of money because, okay, for every 10 how many miles? For every X amount of distance, you get an amount of money. But the amount of money, like, okay. God. What's this? I spent $1,000 at shops. Okay, traveled 30 miles. Okay. So, for traveling 150 miles, I got $1,500. For traveling 140 miles, I got $1,400.
I see.
And so you get the full amount plus the added distance every time. So that's just how I've gotten all of my money, is just by going around town.
And people just say, damn, he's skateboarding pretty hard.
Oh, you have no idea how hard I skateboard these days, dude. It's gotten wild. Okay.
Have you figured out how to launch to the moon?
Yes. I mean, not consistently, but yes. Okay.
Oh, you're still after that giant man.
Yeah, okay, so here's the plot so far. Lise got murdered by a man as tall as an oak tree, and her body was hidden by that man. Avery, the guy that worked at the food storage place, was in love with her, and also he gave me a couple of side quests to murder shadow demons and to explore the other world. Lise was murdered by her mother, Galena Clarkson, who was then found dismembered in the police station. So that was exciting. And then Danny Clarkson
called you Peckerwood, right?
Yes? Maybe. Probably. She was the lady that was talking about her dolly.
She showed up when you were getting the alligator man.
Yes, okay, that was Galena Clarkson. Yeah, she's dead now.
The man that is an alligator, not the alligator man that you shoot.
Mr. Alligator. Okay, so Danny Clarkson, Galena Clarkson's husband and Lise Clarkson's father, was understandably very cross about this situation.
Is that really the only photo you could get of Daniel Clarkson?
Some of the photos are not great. Like, the cropping on Bellboy David was not stellar. Okay, so Danny.
Where's the other Bellboy?
What?
Where's the other Bellboy?
Right. Okay, so Danny Clarkson was very upset about this. And so he goes to PJ Clarkson, the Clarkson family patriarch. And is like, I'm gonna get revenge on the guy who's behind this. He was a son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill him. And PJ is like, are you man enough? Are you willing to do whatever it takes? And Danny's like, oh hell yeah. And then PJ is like, alright, feed your arm to that alligator in there. And there was a giant ass alligator in the little pool behind their mansion, and Danny's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then PJ had some guys tie some meat to Danny's arm, and then the alligator ate Danny's arm.
Hey, are the Clarksons okay?
No.
What's up with the Clarksons? So why did Galena go and axe her daughter?
So why did Galena kill Lise Clarkson? Well, so far, our understanding is that Galena... We got a little bit of a premonition. We got... Okay. So, Lise was killed in the sugar plantation building place. And while Galena was killing Lise, Lise was extremely high on Sang Rouge, which is the super drug that is coming out of Louisiana. And so, she was like babbling about how she's going to become a dolly and how she's so beautiful, just like a dolly. And Galena is like, "Oh hell yeah, you're so beautiful, and now everything is going to happen. Everything is going to come together. It's going to be great." And then she dismembered Lise while she was still alive. And she was still alive up until the point where she got decapitated. Not great.
Alright, axe murder is just like a side effect of the drug.
It's unclear whether Galena was on Sang Rouge, but she was doing some cult bullshit.
The whole family must be on something, right?
Probably. Maybe a little bit of meth. This is the South. We went on a side quest for Danny to get the ring that was on his hand that got eaten by the alligator, so we had to go kill the alligator. We got the ring, we brought it back to him. And apparently the way the ring was described was just like, it was some shitty, like, arcade ticket prize of a ring, just like some shitty plastic bullshit ring. But Danny
so this asshole didn't take off his ring before feeding the alligators? That's so rude to the alligators.
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge alligator. It probably didn't bother the alligator at all. And then PJ and One-Armed Danny go to the police station and are like, "Hey, we're gonna take Galena Clarkson's body now," and York is like, "The fuck you are." And PJ is like, "Oh, okay, fine." And also, PJ is fucking huge. She is like head and shoulders over York. Fucking...
Is he the same height as Lover Boy, Dumb Boy?
Avery?
Avery.
He may be taller than Avery.
Is he 10 feet tall?
Maybe. He's an absolute fucking unit, for sure.
Head and shoulders above York isn't 10 feet still. That's like 7 feet.
Yeah. It, like, Patty is up to his, like, hip, maybe.
Because Avery was fucking big.
Avery is very big. Okay. So, Chuck Thompson, he runs the Riverboat Tour. We're gonna go see him here pretty soon. He was the one who discovered Lisa's body, and while he discovered Lisa's body while he was investigating some mystery boat that was running down the river. That's basically all we got out of Chuck Thompson, except a lot of talk about birds. Because he really likes birds.
These are all photos that York has taken, right?
Presumably. He's not good at it.
So that explains a lot.
Yeah. Alright. And then we got Melvin, who... You know Melvin, but unfortunately we learned a little something not great about Melvin, but we'll get to that. Raven Yahoo is our fast travel lady.
Candy, eh? He's a little into the candy, eh?
A little bit. There's also another thing that we'll get to when it comes to candy. So, Raven Yahoo, she runs the fast travel service. Her name is Raven Yahoo. She's really cool.
That's a good name.
Emma Sanders is Tyrone Sanders' daughter. Tyrone Sanders being the priest. She
runs... daughter.
Yeah. She runs the skateboard repair shop. Because, well, Tyrone isn't married. He's a man.
How does he make a living running a repair shop for skateboards in this town?
It's fine. Emma was Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma also plays one of the instruments in the jazz band that plays at the bar on the weekends. And from what I witnessed, the only song that the jazz band plays is a jazz rendition of Amazing Grace.
Makes sense.
Mrs. Carpenter is Tyrone's neighbor. Mrs. Carpenter got really fucking excited when we did well in the bowling minigame, and she cursed like a fucking sailor. And that was fun.
Like, excited that you did well, like, happy for you?
Yes. We did a side quest to become her apprentice because she was
I thought you were gonna curse her and force her to stay in her home for the rest of her life.
We did, but actually, that alligator toy that we bought at the voodoo shop was the only gift that her husband had ever given her. Her late husband.
I mean, how are you going to beat that? You probably gave that to her early on and just spent the rest of his life trying to find something better and couldn't.
Yeah, so we did curse her by putting the alligator out front of the house, and we did have enough time to knock over the 10 maidens. Which is to say, we did well in bowling. And she came by, and York was like, oh, jeez, I hope she's not mad about us cursing her. And she's like, oh my god, you wouldn't believe what happened. I got a message from my dead husband. He left this toy out front of the house, and this toy was the only gift that he'd ever bought me. And York was like, okay. And then we did a side quest for her where you have to knock down a bunch of different variations of splits. And the last one took a while. We just stole a strat off of someone that was allegedly doing it for like 6 hours. And I just, like, as soon as I saw how he did it, I nailed it in one. It felt really good. And then when when we did that, she just said fuck a lot.
Was it a 7-10 split, the classic?
No, it was like a 7-5-10 split or something. Like,
Fancy.
It was weird. The mirror, we haven't really... The mirror is not terribly plot relevant. The mirror just sells us upgrades. Alexis Jawara is David Jawara's sibling, not wife. We did a side quest for her, and she made a special dish for us. And then we did a side quest for Chef David, and he made a special dish for us. And then we had to do a different side quest for Alexis, where we had to starve ourselves to near death, and then we had to eat her dish again. And then we completed the side quest.
So you haven't met David Jawara yet, then?
We did! That's another thing.
We did?
We met Hotel owner David Jawara. However, it does not appear that he is voiced. It does not appear that hotel owner David is voiced. We only saw him on the weekend. I think. But he is a pissed off either Scottish or Irish dude. He is just, like, irate, he is irascible, he is just, like, he is an unpleasant person to be around when he's in hotel owner mode. And also, he doesn't wear a jacket, he just wears the tank top. So that's fun. We did a side quest for Bellboy David, where we had to use the fast travel system a lot because he has the hots for Raven Yahoo. We did a side quest for all 3 Davids to fix the shower in our room, and now we can take showers, which removes our BO and prevents BO and such. Let's see. We did a bunch of quests for Emma, and she taught us tricks. She taught us sick skateboard tricks. Today we're going to do some side quests for Tyrone, because they're quick and easy, and the current main quest does not have a time limit, or like a specific time where it's available. But Tyrone also had part of the main story plot, which was the Lord Hungers. And so I wasn't able to start his side quests before now, because that was all he was talk about for a while. And for the first quest, we had to get 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. So we got the spinach from a vending machine. We got the red beans by waiting until Monday, because that's the only time they serve red beans and rice at Alexis's diner.
That is Red Beans Day.
That is Red Beans and Rice Day. And we got the can of Spam from Melvin. We got the can of Spam from Melvin. And every time we got one of these items from one of these people... Oh, also, when Tyrone said, "The Lord hungers," there was an echo effect applied to those words specifically. And every time we got either an item or, like, info about where to find one of the items that he was asking for, when the person said, like, they were like, "Hey, why do you want the red beans in a can by themselves?" And York is like, "Let's just say we're on a mission from God," or something along those lines. Fucking Blues Brothers. And their response is, "Ah, I see. The Lord hungers," with the echo effect applied.
He really do hunger, though.
Everyone knows about Tyrone's bullshit. And then we had to get some anaconda skins, squirrel tail, and a pressed flower. And we took those 3 items to Tyrone, and he made us a set of bongos. And now we have that.
Uh-huh.
Also, in order to get the pressed flower, we had to go to Bellboy David. And Bellboy David is like, "Oh, sorry, I just used the last pressed flower to decorate the bathroom. You don't want to use you don't want to give a bathroom flower to God. That just seems that seems like a bad idea." And York is like,
God made
"Whatever.
Bathrooms.
Let me show you. Let me show you the bathroom that we got the flower from, because it's a fuck of a thing." All right, so we came
as good as that drug dealer's bathroom down in Florida or whatever.
Yeah, that's okay. So York was talking about that. It's like, it's even more impressive than the drug dealer's bathroom. He used the human rib cage in some really interesting ways, or something like that. And it's like, what the fuck is he talking about? This seems like just a normal ass bathroom, right?
Big stall.
This is what the bathroom is like on the inside.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we had to get the flower from here. There's a tiger skin rug in front of this toilet. Also, how did they get the rug under the toilet? So that was something. All right, let's go back to the link board, because
I should put a rug in my bathroom.
The dogs have proven that that is a bad idea. Anyways, so that was one of the main quests. Was
Wait, what's
the
the
Lord
far
Hunger?
right? Who's that person?
Huh?
The far right.
This person, the stylish woman. We'll get to the stylish woman.
Professor R.
Professor R. Okay. Before we get to that, because that is like most recent plot events. So, amidst all of this discovery, York said the F word. He said, "Fuck this case," and it was like, ooh.
What? He's
said
allowed
a bad...
to swear?
Yeah, he said a bad word. It was crazy. But we went back to the Boston apartment. We went back to Zach and Simon and Alia. Simon Simon had to go to the bathroom really, really bad, and also really, really wanted to order some pizza. That was fun. Zach made some coffee. It was really good.
Was there FK in it?
No. But he did say that, coffee is a very important part of any investigation, and both Alia and Simon were very impressed with how good the coffee was. So, we learned during that time that shortly before the body was discovered, we learned that Zach potentially went to visit Patricia Clarkson in not in Lucario, because Patricia had gone missing.
Which Clarkson is that?
Patricia Clarkson. So, the Clarksons that we currently know about in York Times are Lenny Clarkson, who was the eldest son of PJ, and he had fucked off. Danny married into the Clarksons, so Galeno was PJ's daughter, and Danny is the son-in-law.
I see, the secret first daughter.
And then there's the eldest daughter, who is unknown. So currently, my understanding is that Candy Woods was actually Candy Clarkson. Patricia is a Clarkson, and throughout the course of the game, by the end of the game, somehow Patricia has inherited the Clarkson estate. So that's stuff that was talked about in Zach Times. And...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So... that was what we covered during Zach Times, pretty much, was just the implication that Patty is a Clarkson. Because she also doesn't really like talking about the Clarksons, and she doesn't really like talking about her mom that much, and so on and so forth. So she's dodgy about it. It makes sense. Now, other than that, what else did we miss? Okay. After we got the bongos, York got another oracle, and the oracle said we had to go drink the firewater. And so the place that you drink the firewater with the two N's, which is Z, the last letter of the alphabet, Z, so jazz, two Z's, the two N's. We had to go drink the firewater at the two N's, we go to the bar. We go to the bar, and we meet Professor R. So Professor R owns the jazz bar, and Patty didn't really like talking about Professor R that much. She said that Professor R is a cool lady, and she may have knowledge about Saint Rouge, but earlier, before we'd gotten the bongos, when Professor R came up, Melvin was like, "Oh, I don't know if you really want to talk to. I don't know if you really want to talk to her. She's not a normal woman." And he gets really dodgy about it. And then we go and try and talk to Professor R at their house, and Patty is just like, "Hey, Professor R...
Does Melvin suck?"
Professor R didn't used to be a lady.
So Melvin sucks, then.
So Melvin sucks. And then Patty goes on to say that everyone in town is super transphobic, which is not great. And she cries because she wants to she wants to talk to Professor R and learn about Professor R and stuff, because Professor R is one of the only people that are actively fighting against the Clarksons. And she cries, and York tells Melvin to fuck off because of his transphobic bullshit. And then we go and we talk to Professor R, Lena Dauman, at the bar, and Professor R is voiced by the same voice actor that voices Anai in Agretsuko. So we go and talk to Lena. Yeah, we go talk to Lena, and then Lena drugs us, and it is implied that Lena is about to go do a murder on the Clarksons.
Oh, okay.
So now, yeah. Yeah, kinda.
You can just leave. You figured out the case.
Yeah. So we need to go see what Lena's got planned for the Clarksons. So that's where we're at in the main plot. But first,
it's probably more humane what they have planned for each other. They're just gonna feed various body parts to alligators until they're out of body parts.
Yeah, there's some bullshit going on with that whole situation. Oh, I don't think you got to, or did you get to witness Lewis, the man with the really good voice?
No.
We're about to go talk to Lewis. So because we have a couple.
Almost nude man.
No, that's Xavier, and
okay.
Xavier is the guy that works as the bartender and lead saxophone player for the jazz bar. He also has an extremely good shirt that he only ever wears if you visit him while he's home. If you visit him while he's home, he's in a saxophone print Hawaiian shirt with some, like, khakis and some skate shoes.
That's his casual wear.
That's his casual wear. When he's out on the town, he's wearing cowboy boots and nothing but underwear.
Yeah.
So there was a prolonged side quest with Xavier, where every night of the week we had to visit him and get his hi, lawyer dog. We had to get his cocktail of the day. And then once we'd gotten all 7 of his cocktails of the day, the Sunday one we had to go get from him at his house because the bar isn't open on Sundays. Oh, here he is.
That's the Lord's Day.
That's the Lord's Day.
The Lord only wants Spam and spinach, no alcohol.
And red beans. So when we got the last cocktail, Xavier's just like, well, we're good friends now. Oh, that's good. How many other people have done this? About 57. And then he asked us to go retrieve his underwear from the gang of squirrels that had attacked him and stolen his underwear. And he had to walk home without any underwear because the squirrels stole it. So I currently have the underwear. I don't think I'm going to be able to turn it in right now.
How can squirrels steal your underwear?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll turn the game up. Lucario.
Oh my god, it's a saxophone. Oh no.
Yep. Yeah, it's glitched out a little bit. Aegis Peaceful. It's a special kind of peaceful, because a monster who goes by the name of Clarkson keeps the whole place under his thumb. Playing music is the one time I can forget about that monster. Why? Because when you blow into a sax, it makes a lot of noise, right? Okay.
It do.
That's right. You're correct, Xavier. Thank you. Oh, I need to go change my suit.
You a stinky agent?
No, it's just that I got a new suit during the last stream.
Forgot about his fucking sprint.
Yeah, you go so fast, but not as fast as we do on the skateboard, and holy shit, that's something to look forward to.
Got that movement.
Yeah. So what else have we been doing? We went on a riverboat tour with Chuck. and it's just a shooting gallery. It's the shooting gallery from Majora's Mask. Like, you ride the riverboat through the swamp and you shoot targets. Nice. That's just what it is. Okay. So we had just gotten the John Wick suit. The Hitman suit. Which is just black on black.
No one will see you now.
Yeah. Also, you've been growing out the facial hair a little bit.
I see.
I think it looks nice. What else have we been doing? We've been doing a lot in this game. We had to go murder a shitload of wildlife, because they were attacking people, according to Melvin. We had gotten Danny's ring back. What other side quests have we done? There's been a lot of side quests. Facial hair is also part of the John Wick suit? Yeah. Yeah, the load times are still not great. Okay. Skateboard. So currently, I'm gonna go do a riverboat tour because you can do one a day, and there's 5 of them. So on the skateboard, you fucking cook when you've got some speed upgrades for the skateboard.
You are going faster than you would in a car in DP1.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So while you're on the skateboard, we've learned a couple of tricks. We learned the impossible, which is actually just a varial. We can ollie wherever. We can ollie off ramps, where you get an obscene amount of height. We can go skitching, which...
Oh boy. That probably slows you down.
It does. It absolutely does. But in order to learn how to skitch, we had to rack up a shitload of crime penalties. We had to commit crimes in order to convince this teenage girl that we were cool enough to learn how to skitch on cars.
Skitching is the cruelest crime.
Oh, we can also
Only
spin.
hardened criminals can handle it.
Yeah. Whoa!
That is so fast to be doing that.
Yeah! Alright. Alright, let's hope we get some really good air off of this. Yeah! That was pretty pitiful as far as how much air you can get off of the ramps while going full speed.
Yeah, you actually landed afterwards.
Hang on. There's a rare dog. I need to deal with this because I need stamps in order to unlock new suits.
You gonna beat the stamps out of that dog?
It's...
You killed that dog.
It's... The stamps are just achievements, basically. And so there are special achievements for getting a bunch of rare animal kills, in addition to just getting a shitload of animal kills, just in general. Alright, Chuck.
Killing people's dogs.
No, these are specifically wild rabid dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so this is Chuck. This is Southern Pat.
Damn. It really is.
His voice is a hell of a thing. I think you'll need to, like, go back to the cutscene where we first met him to really get into the voice, because he doesn't talk. Like, nobody talks much during side quests. Or nobody talks basically at all during side quests. Like, people have voice lines when you first talk to them, but then for the dialogue for side quests, there's basically nothing.
I also can't exactly listen to the stream right now.
Yeah, but his voice is very good. My special swamp tour is going to be a little different this time. You think you got what it takes to survive the little trap I've laid? Well, do you? You bet I do.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh. Remember, you need to find the animal sign hidden along the way. Then once you've found it, you just shoot it with your gun. Considering how highfalutin you always act, you should be able to do that much, right? Alright, so now we have Swamp Tour level 4.
Imagine being a tourist going on a tour and they talk about the traps they've laid for you.
Alright, before we do that, let's do some stone skipping. This seems like a good rock.
Cool. Good.
Alright. I got 450 points. I got 3 cools, 3 bads, and 3 goods, and 5 bads. And that's a stone skipping minigame.
I see.
You can earn a lot of prizes, but you have to play the games a lot in order to earn, like, all of the prizes from them.
Well, alright, follow me. The dock's just up yonder. Let me figure out the route while we get over to it.
Okay. Stage 4, difficulty A. Remember the time your stone fell through? Yep, I do. There's been some glitches, believe it or not.
There's been some glitches in this game?
Just a couple. It's only ever, like, crashed or soft-locked during the bellboy duping incident.
It didn't exactly soft lock there, did it?
It did. Because we got stuck talking to Bellboy David forever.
Alright, there's the almost soft lock and then the actual soft lock.
Yes. There was the almost soft lock after the cutscene. Damn it, I was reloading. And then talking to the duped Bellboy resulted in the game no longer deciding to work. Ah, damn it. Damn it.
Are you shooting Mr. Alligator for these?
Yep.
It's a fucked up trank gun.
Yeah. They say it's, like, Melvin said it was non-lethal, but it's just, like, the game just treats it like a gun. I think the main reason why they say it's non-lethal is to explain, why shooting random civilians doesn't kill them. Also, your boat can get
down there. Oh, that's a crocodile.
Yeah, your boat can get attacked by crocodiles.
Down there.
And that's the trap that he has laid, I believe, is that he just summoned alligators to fight us.
It's a pretty good trap.
Oh, that was a big animal sign. It was a gator sign. Normally, the sign every other time was just a bird. But yeah, getting attacked by alligators is actually great because the alligators give you a ton of points. Alright, what do we get? I got the Snail Talisman level 1.
Oh boy.
I got Mint Gum. And Lizard Skin. And the Lightspeed Necklace level 1.
The fuck is this video game, dude?
It's every game. It's all games. I reckon you've had your hands full just looking for the red-cocketed woodpecker this time. Never thought you'd actually spot my trap that easily. Chuck, you've said the words animal sign so many times until now. How could it not make me cautious of every animal sign I encountered? Besides, that sign was about 10 feet tall. Who would miss such a giant alligator? Yeah, I reckon I might have underestimated you a little bit. Here's a level 4 prize. It's all yours. He gave us 10 high-quality string. Hey, you know how strong gator jaws are? The occlusional force of an alligator? I can't imagine. The average occlusional force of a human male is 130 pounds. I suppose that's why we can bite through thick steaks. Doesn't this topic remind you of the criminals we once arrested, Zach? His occlusional force was 260 pounds, 2 times a normal human male's. That's right, we found him by using the bite marks he left on his victim's skull. And when we arrested him, we found tissue from the victim's ear stuck in the murderer's teeth. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop with the horror stories! I want to talk about gators, not freaks! Got it? Yeah. And he just starts smoking. Fine, if I'm not allowed to talk about murderers, I'm just gonna smoke in your face.
I like how people in this game call York on his nonsense.
Yeah, it's great! Especially talking to Patty, it's just like, what the fuck? Almost every prolonged conversation, there's this moment where Patty's just like, York, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking Arnold S.
Yeah. Anyways, and gator jaws have 1 ton of power inside them. Nah, probably even more than that. Some gators even have 2 tons worth. Well, ain't that crazy? Oh, and one more important thing about gator jaws. Gators are so focused on biting that they don't actually have much power when it comes to opening their jaws. Much less than 65 pounds, numbers-wise. About the same as the strength of an old codger's handshake. All you need to do is put a gum band around their jaws and they'll never be able to open them again. Now ain't that something?
Alligator bite force is in fact 3,000 pounds.
You ain't even listening. You know, I think you're so focused on arresting criminals that you've developed a lot of weak spots, too. Anyway, you finally reached the final level of my special swamp tour. You come this far, you don't keep going, right? I gotta get ready, so come back tomorrow afternoon. Adios. York just shrugs. York doesn't give a shit about alligators. He seemed moderately interested in the red-cocketed woodpecker, which was the animal that we had talked about every other level of the tour. But then York did just use that topic as a way to talk about a guy who thought he was a woodpecker, so he pecked a hole. He grafted a metal beak onto his lips and then pecked a hole in the back of a lady's head and put her tongue in there because woodpeckers store their tongue in the back of their skulls.
Boy.
York has a lot of really fun stories. And as he was telling this story, Chuck is just horrified.
I imagine.
Alright. Yeah, those loot spots. The loot spots over here have a chance to have some pretty rare aquatic animal loot. Like the alligator gar, scales and skulls and such, which are good for a lot of upgrades. Okay, so boat tour is done for the day. Let's go... Oh, right, let's go talk to Really Good Voice Man. Hopefully he's there at this time of day. Right, so Really Good Voice Man is tied to a series of side quests. Wait. Yeah! Oh, wait, no.
Oh, so the balloons were fast travel. Oh
Yeah,
God.
they were.
You got hit by a vehicle.
And that's good, because there's an achievement for getting hit by a lot of cars. Okay, hang on. Come back here, I need to sketch.
You're losing some frames here.
Little bit. It's loading a lot of the city. So you can sketch in this game.
But why?
For if you don't have max speed upgrade incense.
You can just like so easily pass these cars.
Yeah, and this isn't even full max speed. There's another level of max speed upgrade available. So, anytime I see a car, I take the opportunity to have it knock me off my skateboard a couple of times just for stamp progress.
That one was clearly your fault. You ran into them.
I mean, it's my fault almost every time. I very much have to go out of my way, because you have to get knocked off your skateboard by vehicles like 100 times!
Why? For what?
For a stamp.
If
And
you get
stamps-
every stamp, does anything even happen?
You get a new suit for every 40 stamps.
I thought you were gonna say you get a stamp if you get every stamp.
The 100 stamp. Okay. Oh, right. But okay, so, now that I remembered this, I showed this off during one of the previous streams, but I am going to show it off again. So, during Spooky O'Clock, when the red shadow demon ghosts are out and about, I was out and about one night, and I had found a car that had gotten knocked off of its path, knocked off of its pathing on this bridge. And so I was observing this car attempting to get itself unstuck very closely. And then it started to back up, I don't think it started to back up. I don't think these cars are capable of backing up, but one of the ghosts had started walking into it, which started moving it. So I realized that I very much needed to, like, mess with this car a lot more. And I thought that I could mess with it, but further testing proved that I could not. But the enemies, meanwhile,
You pushing it a little. That car's a rockin'.
uh-huh. So things don't things in the game don't like interacting with the enemies. So that was that. Okay, Lewis is here. Perfect. He is levitating a little bit. He's also very tall, even without the levitation, but still.
He's just having a good time.
Alright, let's talk to Lewis. And I'm gonna have to do this a whole lot because the side quests aren't voiced. Beep. Bakong. Oh right, okay, so he actually speaks in normal voice sometimes. What was the voice that I gave? There you are, York. I see you managed to find all the fleur-de-lis in the third album. Excellent job. Now, I'd like to thank you for your hard work. It isn't much, but I hope you'll accept it as a token of my gratitude. He gave me durability incense, which adds +2 durability to my skateboard.
That'll come in handy when you're smashing it against cars.
Yep. Because once you reach a certain point in the main quest, your skateboard just fucking explodes, and then your skateboard has durability for the rest of the game. So anytime you bump into something, your durability goes down.
Damn, you schmoove it.
Yeah. Alright. Gotta get the next level of the side quest. As thanks for all your hard work, I'm going to tell you a little story. I'm sure you'll find it intriguing. Zach, it seems like we're finally going to get some worthwhile info this time. Look, York. This is the first person I buried after I became gravekeeper here. That's over a century ago. Are you sure you don't have the wrong grave? No, this is definitely the one. So you've been here for over 100 years? No, that's incorrect. I've watched citizens of this country go to war with each other. I've also watched the French come and colonize this land. Well then, just how old are you? We have no concept of age. Now, go on and take the 4th album. I got the soft, furry album!
Excuse me?
If I collect all the fleur-de-lis, will you explain to me just what exactly you are? Of course, York. We promised this. The Galactic Concordance. Lily. Treaty. Betrayal. Beep, 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 beep. Damn it, Zach. We were just getting to the good part. Oh well, we have no choice but to go on collecting the fleur-de-lis now. Soft Furry Album, the 4th album, contains a photographic list of fleur-de-lis.
Contains a photographic list of soft furries.
Soft Furry Album has been unlocked. What was the name of that quest again? Hang on. A Promise Across Worlds. So, the Fleur-de-Lis album, it gives you photographs of different locations around town. So, like, this is behind the Clarkson's estate, this is Chuck's house, and you have to go to these locations and go into concentration mode, which is this crazy red vision that highlights loot nearby. Except you can only see fleur-de-lis when you're in concentration mode. They're only visible if you're concentrating, I guess.
You are just kind of grave robbing a little bit there, ain't you?
Maybe. So I usually do the Fleur-de-Lis albums off stream because it's not interesting to watch me just follow a guide and go to where these Fleur-de-Lis are. Because over the course of, if you do all of the side quests, you have to find Whoa! You have to find 100 Fleur-de-Lis. Also, there's a stamp not for killing squirrels, but for stealing items from squirrels.
I see.
Also, there was one. There was one for setting off car alarms 100 times, and you can set off car alarms by punching them. Okay. Let's
You're being a
see.
true menace to this town.
It's all for the investigation, Lawyer Dog. It's. Oh, right. I don't know if you saw the screenshot, but during the skateboard quests, when you convince Emma to teach you how to sketch, York says the line, "I'm allowed to use extremely illegal methods in order to get to a crime scene quickly."
I did see that screenshot.
Keep reading that as chicken fur. Yeah, a little bit. So, let's see. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Sweet.
Have you come seeking salvation? I'll be happy to guide you.
Oh wait, I
May
need...
the Lord...
May the Lord guide you. Echo Man time. I don't think he's gonna echo again, unfortunately, because the rest of his stuff is side quests. But yeah, that is the guy that had that was talking about how the Lord hungers. But I can't do that side quest right now, because first I have to catch a cold. And do you know how you catch a cold, Lawyer Dog?
You go into the freezer, is that it?
Nope. You have to sleep outside.
That is how colds work. The germ theory of medicine was proven wrong. It is just being cold.
I mean, I also don't think it gets terribly cold during the nighttime in Lucario. Okay. So, in order to sleep outside... Oh wait, I need to make sure that I have food available. I don't. Actually, it's fine. I have healing items available. That's basically food.
You have bullets.
Yeah. You'll be defenseless while camping.
You can just go hunting. Eat some squirrels.
Okay. Need to think, is there anything else that I need to do today? I don't think so. Should probably be fine. Okay. Let's just sleep outside for 24 hours.
Zach, I can't go on. We need to eat something. At this rate, I'll be the first FBI agent to die of hunger while on duty. I'd prefer not to go down in history for that sort of first, if you don't mind.
Well, I didn't catch a cold. So it's time to sleep outside for another full day.
Oh boy.
Look, I need to catch a cold, so that way the priest will reward me. Oh, I'm Stinky Agent. Man, what the hell? Point loss for Stink. No, it was point loss for having to pay for my hotel room. The sleeping bag broke. God damn it. And I didn't catch a cold. Alright. Maybe if I camp out by this barrel fire, that'll let me catch a cold. Or maybe the sleeping bag is too good. It's a really good sleeping bag, so I won't catch a cold. Man, what the fuck? I'm just gonna sleep, just camp out here in the park for a week.
That's just a fun time right there.
Speedrunning getting sick? I need to get sick! I need to get sick, and then I need to get poisoned. Sleeping bag broke. God damn it. You sure you can get sick next to a fire? Not 100%, I guess. What if you get sick airtime while skating? I'm fucking immune to sickness. Wait, do I have a charm equipped that reduces the chance that I get a cold? Oh god.
You are a very stinky agent, at least.
That's true. Well, it's been enough days that I should be able to get a new suit. So, it's as good an excuse to go back to the hotel room as any, I suppose. But first, I gotta shoot down these UFOs. Because I get a stamp. And also loot.
Love that UFO bonus.
Hell yeah! $50 for shooting down those UFOs.
That was just a pigeon. You just shot a pigeon up there.
Alright, well. Yep. So let's go back to our hotel room, see if we have a charm that makes us resistant to influenza. And we gotta take that off so we can catch a cold. Because catching a cold is, like, the least consistent of the various side quests that the priest gives you. Alright, check out my altar. Alright, body boost. It does! It gives us +5 resistance to cold. I don't want that.
Fool.
I'm a
Where
fool.
the doctor doll when you're trying to get sick?
I know, right? I'm just... what kind of idiot am I? Alright, well, while we're here, let's take a shower. Nice. Good hygiene bonus. Oh yeah, do we have full beard yet? It's looking kind of patchy. Up on the cheeks. So I'm going to guess that it can get thicker. Wait, what? Letter in the closet. Send some clothes out for try... Oh, I need to talk to the concierge. Okay. I should also eat. Probably. I am literally starving to death.
And that's what you can't get, so make...
Alright, let's order some shrimp cray York, which is the special dish that he made just for us.
Just for you?
Yeah.
He'll stuff you to the max.
Yeah.
That's way better than being filled to the brim.
Mm-hmm. Because filled to the brim is not 100%.
You can go beyond the brim.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, mister. Next time.
Have a dangerous meniscus, York.
Health maintenance bonus. We got paid $10 to eat a $24 meal. Alright, concierge.
I sincerely hope you're happy.
Hello, concierge. About that gift. Why, hello, Mr. Morgan, sir. Yes, I believe everything has been prepared. Oh, shit. Dark green, a refreshing shade... sage-like something, something, something. Damn it. How do you like it? Our hotel's exclusive tailor worked very hard on it. It looks amazing, concierge. And surprisingly, it appears to be exactly my size. Yes, the truth is, sir, I owe you a bit of an apology. In order to procure your measurements, sir, I lent your clothes out to a laundry service without asking you. If this has offended you, please allow me to deeply apologize. I would be happy to issue a refund for your current cleaning bill. No, that won't be necessary. The bigger problem is that as an FBI special agent, I'm prohibited from accepting gifts like these. I appreciate your kindness, but would you please allow me to purchase it? That, sir, I simply cannot do. This gift is not only a symbol of this hotel's gratitude for your continued patronage, but also an apology for the inconvenience caused by the shower repairs. Therefore, I simply implore you to accept this gift. I will not record it in our account books, nor will I ever mention it to a soul. But... Now, sir, I apologize, but I have a personal matter to attend to. I'm very sorry, but please excuse me. And he just fucks off, so we're not allowed to complain to him anymore.
Books it out of there.
Mm-hmm. You can leave! And just left the hotel lobby in the middle of talking to York. All we did was open up the closet, Zach, and it earned us a brand new outfit. For some reason, I'm reminded of a certain film. Monster in the Closet. 1986, directed by Bob Dahlem. Now that was a terrifying movie. It taught me the real meaning of horror. The world-famous John Carradine also gave us a shockingly realistic performance. After I saw that film, I was too afraid to open any closets for quite a while. You remember, don't you? I just hope this incident doesn't end up making me relive that trauma. Dark green has been unlocked. Let's check out the new suit. And then go camping in it. Dark green, a refreshing sage-like shade of green inspired by forest spirits. That is a very nice suit. Kind of makes me look like a golf commentator, but it is very nice. Alright. Let's go catch a cold. Then get stung by bees.
Hell yeah. That's the cure to colds.
Well, no, the cure to colds is Jesus.
Is bees, that's right.
It's going to church and getting talked to about Jesus.
You know what they got in church?
Bees? I don't think that's the case.
You been to church lately?
Not lately. I haven't
Where
been
you think
anywhere
all the
lately.
bees going, dude?
Yeah, I guess.
Bees found Jesus.
Beezus?
Beezus.
Oh boy. I beat you to it. Okay. Where is church? Overwrite, wait for it. I'm gonna skate over there, just because I like skating in this game. Makes me feel fast. These puns are unbecoming of a streamer. Oh, sick dog face, no space.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, wait, hang on. Dog emoji. Yeah!
Dog
Thanks, Captain.
emoji, dog emoji.
Whoa! 2 dogs! Hang on, I need to get hit by this truck real quick. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to come back here for a sec. I need you to do me a favor. Yeah!
York recovered from that quick.
Sometimes he gets the full knockdown, sometimes you just get bumped away off of your skateboard. Technical. Oh no, I completed the skitching stamp. Because you can just spam. Like, it's not about how long you sketch a vehicle that gets the sketching stamp, it's just how many times you've sketched, so you can just sketch on the same car like 100 times. Well, no, definitely not 100, because it'll definitely respawn by, or despawn by that point. Okay, come on, sick. Come on, catch a cold. Damn it. Come on, catch a cold. Army ad. Oh no. Damn it. I'm so healthy.
Grab a bite to eat.
You're such a healthy gamer, you just can't get that cold.
Just can't catch a cold. I can't catch a break. I can't catch a cold. Can't catch nothing. Yes! I have a cold!
Zach, I can't go on.
You did
We
it.
need to eat something.
I'm also starving to death and surrounded by bees, but that's fine. I can make the bees go away with some gum.
That follow you?
It's supposed to be flies, but they kind of look like bees. Lawyer Dog sounds completely different and also exactly the same as you expected.
Makes
Eating
sense.
the gum did not make the bees go away. I had 2 packs of gum and the bees didn't go away.
It sucks when you shove an entire pack of gum into your mouth and the bees don't leave you.
I mean, what the fuck else did I buy the gum for anyways? Oh wait, the bees are gone. Okay. I just needed to go through a loading zone. The bees won't follow me.
chewing.
Alright, Tyrone.
Seeking salvation.
I have the sniffles. Please give me rewards. The Lord hungers. Lost lamb, expose yourself to freezing chills and test your faith. Yes, I feel it now.
Is he just gonna give you laudanum? Is that how this goes?
Maybe. I'm really feeling it. Chills unlike any I've ever experienced. Have I proven that I'm a pro now? I forgot that.
What? What the fuck?
So the reason that
Excuse me.
The reason that Tyrone had convinced us to go catch a cold was because he was like, if you're a real police investigator, you'll have perfect control over your body and your mind. So I need you to go get sick. Otherwise, you're not a pro. Yeah, Deadly Premonition 2 really is York's quest to become pro at everything. Like, pro at skateboarding, pro at bowling. He's got a lot to prove. You accepted the Lord's trial and proved you deserve to exist. Just gonna take a screenshot of that one. Thanks, Tyrone. Here is a token of my respect. Take it and treasure it. Only real cops never get sick. He gave me cold medicine.
Everyone has such a bizarre way of speaking in this game.
Oh, good. Now then, Pastor, Doctor, you think you could get rid of these chills for me right now? Agent York, I am not only a servant of God, but a doctor as well. And first and foremost, I'm an American citizen. What? In that regard, I have a duty to answer the requests of a man like yourself who serves our country. But this is a different matter entirely. If you wish to receive treatment, you need to go through the proper procedures. Understand?
I mean, if he's a pro, he should be able to just have full control over his body and get rid of the sickness.
So the resolution is Tyrone gave us some cold medicine, but was also like, hey, if you want me to deal with it, you gotta fucking pay up, dude. This is America.
If you want me to inject you with some cool drugs, you gotta pay up.
Yeah. Let's have some butter cookies so we don't starve to death. And also so our maximum stamina goes back up.
Have you come seeking salvation?
Is this gonna be your strategy in real life today? Just eat a bunch of cookies.
We do have all of those cookies. And they do need to get eaten eventually. And I believe that I am capable of taking upon that task. Starving to death in the doctor's office. Yeah. Alright. Oh, you pitiful poor lamb. Before assisting others, how about treating yourself? There's always time to consider your own health. I'm sure you understand how important that is. So, we can't take the next quest to go get sick before we're fully healthy. There was a prolonged period playing this game where I knew I had to have a cold in order to do that side quest. But I couldn't accept the side quest because I was sick.
It was very
Yeah, I'll just pay the $10.
Please.
Okay.
Have you
$10.
Yeah, $10 for a full heal and getting rid of a cold. That's a pretty good deal. Although maybe that's just the copay. Maybe he's getting the FBI's insurance info off screen. Alright. Sometimes, Agent York, you get poisoned, don't you? Yeah, I get poisoned every now and then. It's just something I do. Yes, every once in a while. So pitiful. You truly believe that you can completely understand the mind of a criminal who's been poisoned?
Why was that a dialogue option?
I don't know. Nothing... Wait. Sorry, this is York. Nothing can ever be perfect in our world. A servant of God like you should understand that more than anyone. Talk to Tyrone when poisoned. Okay. Oh, how pitiful. This is no time for excuses. The Lord hungers. Embracer of poison, touch the abyss of mortality and test your faith. If you claim to be a true pro, you must prove it in front of the Lord himself. Bathe in poison and come back just before your life extinguishes. Zach, it looks like we've been blessed with another unreasonable demand. I know just what we need to do. Get poisoned, and come back here just when we reach the brink of death. The brink of death. Certainly sounds thrilling, doesn't it? I'm sure you know by now just how much I hate to give up on things. I want to knock the wind out of that pastor's sails no matter what it takes.
Why?
Will you lend me a hand?
Why, York?
York absolutely cannot turn down a challenge.
You have an investigation. Why do you need to prove to this bastard that you have immaculate control over your body?
Because the pastor implied that he wasn't a true pro. Yeah, poison can't kill you. It just brings you down to 1. So it's time to go get stung by bees.
Everybody loves bees.
I don't.
Everybody loves bees.
I don't think it's very hip at all, actually.
It's definitely hip.
Oh yeah, also, here, let me go find some squirrels to demonstrate on. The Impossible and the 360 Power Slide are attacks.
I see.
They have a pretty good hitbox on them, too.
That's quite the hitbox. That was a blue squirrel you murdered.
Yeah, that was a rare kill bonus right there.
Ripped the tail right off that guy.
UFO porno! Alright, bees. Do your worst. There we go. I'm gonna need some more bees for this. These guys are taking their dear sweet time.
Must collect additional bees.
Alright, I've been poisoned. Also, the bees are just JPEGs.
The bees poison you? You
Yeah.
allergic?
I don't know. York standing in a park covered in angry bees. Zach, this'll show that preacher how good a cop I am. Yeah. Oh, and I gotta pay for my hotel. What a day this is.
Damn.
It seems like they hit me more often while I'm moving. But also they only deal 3 damage, and I have 300 maximum HP, so if I'm gonna get down to the red... Bees legally can't hurt you if you're poisoned. Come on, bees. You can do better than that.
These bees ain't got shit on you.
They really don't. I mean, I've already killed like 60 of them for side quests, so they're just scared of me. Okay, that's probably enough. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, now that we've been stung by bees 100 times, let's go back to church. Did you lose your poison? I did! What the fuck? God damn it.
You fool.
go get hit by more bees.
You don't have good enough control over your body.
It's true. I may need to just, like, use a help. Oh, God. Bees. Bees! Okay. I've been poisoned. Back to church. Tyrone, check out how poisoned I am, and also how sick I am. Whoa!
You're sick and sick. Getting there on the perfect line.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of little lips and ledges and so on and so forth that will give you some sick airtime. Oh God. Pastor, help!
Have you come seeking
Pitiful. Why don't you come in and get a checkup? Common medicine and food will only provide you temporary relief. Meanwhile, the true cause will continue to ravage your body. What? What? Do I need to be at 1?
Have you
Am I too hurt?
have you come
What? Tyrone! Talk to Tyrone while poisoned. Oh, God.
Are you sure you're poisoned?
I am.
have you come
Tyrone! Alright, well, let's see if...
have you
okay. I'm holding my shoulder.
have you it was every
Accept
Your
treatment.
body is getting ravaged.
the law
But-
please have you
But... What? What?
have you come it was every
Okay. Fine, I'll get healed.
the law please have you come
The Lord hungers, embrace her, poison. Okay. I have the side quest. What is a quick way to get hurt? Because the bees are not a quick way to get hurt. Dogs do more damage. Ah, okay, I got a plan. I have a plan. Poisonous dogs, oh my god. Yeah. Okay, what time is it? 4:16. So, the riverboat tour should still be open. And there's a shitload of dogs on the way to the riverboat tour. So, we're gonna go to where all the wild dogs are at the riverboat tour, like leading up to where the riverboat tour is. We're gonna get bitten by a lot of dogs in order to bring our health down to like 100 or so. Then we're gonna go on a riverboat tour. Then we're gonna come back to the park. We're gonna get stung by bees. We're gonna get poisoned, and then we're gonna go back to church.
Makes sense.
Everything that I just said makes perfect sense. Oh, hell yeah, 13 damage. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. You dog's okay? Kinda morphing into a singular entity a little bit. Next up, Hat gets killed by regular bee damage before he gets poisoned. Yeah, that's why I'm going to 100, like, or around 100.
Did you talk to him when he was in the clinic?
I did. Sports drink, no! Sports drink! How could you have done this to me? How could you?
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work, apparently.
Cool. I've been watching this show recently, Zach. It stars Justin Roiland as a mad scientist, Rick Sanchez. In one memorable episode, he turns himself into a pickle. I'm not kidding. Pickle Rick, he calls himself. I'll be damned if it wasn't the funniest thing I've ever seen. But anyways, back to the investigation.
Well,
Alright, Chuck. You finally reached the last level. Wondering what kind of animal sign will be waiting for you this time? You ready? Let's finish this. Remember, you need to find the animal sign I've hidden along the way. Once you found it, just shoot it with your gun, and then highfalutin and so on. Airboat ride stage 6 has been unlocked.
well. All right, Doc, let me fix.
Ba-ba-ba. Stage 4, stage 6, difficulty double S rank. Alright. Ah yes, the two actions for airboat rides, fire and give up.
I've been watching this show recently, Zach. It stars Justin Roiland as the mad scientist Rick Sanchez. In one memorable episode, he turns himself into a pickle. I am not kidding. Pickle Rick, he calls himself. He'll be damned if it wasn't the funniest.
Oh, not enough characters to fit the whole thing in, huh? Thank you very much for the $5, Dan. And also, fuck you, but mostly thank you. Alright, where's the sign? Oh god, he's going so fast. Chuck's fucking cooking. Snake! I found the sign. There's a snake.
The bees are definitely the way you do the side quest.
Oh, like, so far, it and certain enemy, certain red shadows are the only sources of poison. So bees are correct. It's just that it just decided to not do it that time. Gators. Oh yeah, you can fail the riverboat ride by your airboat being destroyed by alligators. There's a durability meter in the top right. Didn't force Hat to miss any targets. I don't the thing does not get overlaid on top of the screen that I use to play the game. I don't play the game through OBS.
You would if you were brave enough.
I would if I just loved input delay. Console games are bad enough already. I got a Louisiana Iris stem and a large first aid kit. But if I get 10,000 points, I get the giant doll level 1. I got a root beer. I got a medium quality bead. And the ninja doll. Hell yeah. Ooh. Damn, you actually did it! I thought I'd hidden that eastern diamondback rattlesnake pretty good, too. You definitely surprised me. I never expected to see a snake sign in a swamp. In fact, it reminded me of a movie. Spasms, 1983, directed by William Fruitt. A masterpiece featuring the famous Oliver Reed, who should need no introduction, and Peter Fonda. With music by Tangerine Dream. Now that's a dreamlike combo. But where it gets its biggest draw is the special effects makeup where the man's head crumbles after getting bitten by a snake. CG is nice and all, but I do miss the ingenuity of that era. Snake was also amazingly sculpted. It was a film that completely broke through the shell of reality. If you say so. I'm just glad you enjoyed the tour. Last person to complete my special swamp tour was Lenny Clarkson, I reckon. Here's a reward for completing it. Take it with pride. I got a high-quality bead.
Damn.
Why did you save the eastern diamondback rattlesnake for last? It seems a common enough animal. Yeah, sure used to be. But due to the destruction of the environment and extermination, they dropped a lot in numbers. They're venomous, so people hire hunters to go kill them. Folks even say you can't find them anymore in Louisiana. I see. I wasn't aware of that. Whoa, that swivel. Talk about selfish. They've been living here for hundreds, no thousands of years before we did. But here we are, using some made-up selfish logic to kill them all off. Humans are always eager to kill something. I hate humans like that, and I know one man in town who's just the same. Oh god, the swivels. Oh, that's right. You're the second challenger in history to dominate my special swamp tour, so I'll take you back out again whenever you feel like it. It'll still cost you, though. Don't you forget that. Zach, he's exactly right. People are always quick to kill. And who would know better than me? My job is to catch the people who kill other people. I did it. I completed the boat tour side quest chain. Now to go get stung by bees.
Love me some bees.
Wait a second, I just noticed something that was mentioned in the side quest guide, and I need to confirm it.
You got a lot of bullshit in your inventory.
I got a lot of crafting to do.
Oh,
Okay,
these are
no.
low quality. Oh,
Yeah.
that's high quality.
Yeah, I got high quality stuff. I also have some Capitano fragments and some Puccinella fragments. And some pantalone fragments. You should know all about that.
I don't know nothing about pantaloons.
Oh yeah, how many stamps am I at? 92 stamps! Only 28 more and I get another suit. Okay, bees. Bitch ass bees, you won't. Wait, they actually won't. Where are they? Where's all the hives?
They went extinct. No more bees.
Well, I mean, look, I don't hate bees enough to say that that would be a good thing. I mean, I do hate bees a lot, but bees do need to exist. Especially so I can finish this side quest.
Back.
The beehives literally just aren't spawning, so that's cool. Yeah, the bees went extinct. Oh, shit, they included the extinction mechanic from Dark Souls 2. Are you saying they need to be there? Where's my Blistex? There's some medicated, just like regular ass Blistex over here. I guess that's fine. It's not as good as the mint Blistex. I do wonder what the update was all about. Wonder if I have time to Google it. September 2020. Huh. The update removed bees from the game. Ah, shit. How am I gonna get poisoned to death if all the bees are gone? Okay, there they are. Yeah, it seemed like it was just a glitch. The bees just decided to not spawn. Okay. Poisoned. Good, good. Okay. I'm in red health. I'm poisoned. Tyrone! Please! Yeah, bees hate you and decided a mildly inconvenience request. First the fake poison, then they just didn't show up that day. Yeah. Tyrone! Help!
Have you come?
Bees! Oh, so pitiful. Bathing in poison has caused fear to take hold of your heart. But the Lord hungers for you to bathe in poison and touch the abyss of mortality. You will see the abyss of mortality when you reach the brink of death. Right when you step up to the edge, teetering on the precipice, you must put yourself in true danger. Shave off your life and return.
Have you come?
I think the process, like, during the time that he was talking, I have lost enough health to finish it. Wait, nope. Oh god. Please bring me down to 1.
Have...
Yes! Okay, I didn't need to be at 1, I needed to be below 20. The Lord hungers. Embracer of poison, touch the abyss of mortality and test your faith. Pastor Tyrone, I bathed in poison. I'm on the brink of death. Did I make it? Will you see me as a true pro now? It's also a good moment. The fuck? Of course! You accepted the Lord's trial and proved you deserve to exist. Here is a token of my respect. Take it and treasure it. Made like 5 chicken breasts and you want to eat them all? Yeah. York doing the TikTok poison yourself challenge. we did it, Zach. Gotta fight poison with poison. You know, Agent York, you look a bit pale. I reckon you may leave on a pitiful journey up to the heavens now if you're left up to your own devices. How about seeking some treatment at my clinic? Thanks, Tyrone.
Have you come?
But I would really like to be healed back to full, please. And I will pay the $10.
The law, please. Have you?
Alright, what's next? Do you like to drink? As much as anyone else. What a pitiful man you are. You must be willing to gaze into the abyss to know something, otherwise you may as well know nothing at all. What use is there in adopting a vice if you only partake in it once in a while? I don't need to drown myself in booze. I have coffee and milk to soothe me. Find a way to get drunk as a skunk, then talk to Tyrone. Then allow me to give you what you need. The Lord hungers. Drown yourself in drink, sleep embracing the dirt, and test your faith. If you insist that you're a true pro, you need to take things to the limit, now don't you? Drink until you can barely walk, then return to me. Until I can barely walk? Just how much does that entail? Do we even have enough money for that? After all, the town is back in the Stone Age. Can't even use a single credit card here. Oh well, guess we just have to go to a bar and see what happens. Typical FBI behavior. Go to a clinic, the priest tells you you get drunk as fuck. Just completely, absolutely wasted. York acting extra dramatic. I don't know, he was nearly dead from poison. I feel like that would probably leave you in a not great condition. on, Zach. This banner ad says there may be horny MILFs in my area. Let's check it out. It may be related to the investigation. This is a long loading screen. Maybe it was restarting your console secretly. Oh, thanks, Todd. That is still a wild thing to consider, just like... Hey, the Xbox can't handle Morrowind, how do we deal with that? Just fucking restart their Xbox every now and then, they won't notice. Wait, no, no! Savior! Oh, God. The door closed! Oh, I wonder if they fixed that in a patch.
Zach, it appears to... Let's come back during...
Gonna have celery for dinner? Oh, no.
It's a fucked up thing to do.
I remember having celery a couple of times with, like, peanut butter, and it was fine. But there's so many better things to have with peanut butter. Kick the door down. I could just wait 10 minutes. Imagine eating celery. Wait, there's a car. You get back here, mister. You need to run over me right now. Damn it. Ah, despawned. My very own clone! No, neither of us will be virgins! God. They kind of look like the kid from Bully, grown up. Alright, well, you two have a good day. Not gonna ruin peanut butter by putting celery in it. That's a good point.
Did you get successfully poisoned?
I did. And York was fucked up. He was like stammering and deliriously laughing to himself. And then Tyrone was like, hey, you're pretty fucked up, my guy. You should probably get that looked at.
Makes sense.
Brad and Thad discussing the economy. Alright, bar's opened. I'm so glad they fixed that bug. Oh, that was one of the most frustrating things. So it used to be that you couldn't go into the bar if you witnessed the door to the bar being opened. You had to leave, you had to like go inside a different building and come back because the door to the bar would be left open and you can't go into the bar if the door is open.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna need a lot of drinks. I'm also gonna need some... Oh, I have a sunburn! Oh, shit! Alright, give me some crawfish etouffee. Oh yeah, York is looking a little red.
You'll be back, yeah, Bureau Man? Remember, live jazz on the weekends.
Oh yeah, also the sign is very good. I would love to
drink,
have...
huh?
I would love to have a neon sign that says good drank.
Well, Bureau. Sometime, yeah.
Alright, give me a dark and stormy. And...
Well, sometime, yeah.
Martini, sure. Yeah, the sunburn sale is real. Also, I really like being in the bar because you can get this really good camera angle on everybody's favorite character. Oh wait! I need to talk to him because I have his underwear. I brought your briefs.
I think he has his underwear. Looking at it right now.
These aren't his special pure white briefs. The squirrels stole those, and I got them back. Xavier, I stole back the underwear you lost. Whoa! Bureau. Really? Thank you, Bureau. I owe you big time. I'm honored that you let me take part in what has now become a historic case for the FBI. I'm just so excited. I don't even know how to thank you. I know what I can do. As thanks for all your help, I'm gonna make a special cocktail just for you. Got some really good martini shaker noises going on. Oh god. It was taking so long, I was like, oh no, did we soft lock? I'll call it York's Special Cocktail. Easy to remember. Yeah. Xavier, you told me this underwear was special. What exactly did you mean? Oh, that's right. Whew. It's still here. What is? A present from my beloved Emma, Bureau. She just turned 16. Sweet 16. So I bought her a used car. Okay. And I hid the key right in here. Oh. Problem is, I couldn't figure out the right time to present it to her, so it all got left hidden in here. And then the squirrels stole it. Anyone would get desperate in a situation like this. Yeah. Knife has been unlocked! What?
Yeah, sure.
Xavier, don't give presents in your underwear to minors. Yeah! Okay, but were the keys tucked in front or in back? Because both of those are bad. Both of those are bad places to put car keys. Both, like, for yourself and for whoever you're giving the car keys to.
Does everywhere have a sunburn sale?
Yes. Every
What is
business in
wrong with this
town, you get
town?
10% off if you are sunburned. It's a very good town. Okay, but what's up with the knife, though? Is that a key fob in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, God. Weep, weep. Oh. Their main export is aloe vera. Sunburn sales are a clever ploy. Ah, oh, damn, you're right.
That's how they get you.
That's how they get you. There are actually a lot of aloe vera plants that you can find around town. Okay, knife. So doing melee still just punches. Is the item a key item? Knife. always comes in handy. You may be able to use this to open certain things. Well, that's super helpful and very, very descriptive. And I'm definitely gonna know what to do with it. Also, let's have a very good time trying to skateboard back to church while completely fucking banana slammered. Okay. I am not touching the control stick. You waggle a lot when you are under the influence.
Under the influence of being cool.
I can't imagine something that would become less cool than someone that is super drunk being on a skateboard. Because it's like, maybe you're cool for a couple of minutes, because it's like, whoa, he's fucked up and he still managed to shred it. But then, like, when you bail, not if, when you bail, it is going to be the most dramatic and, like, completely overblown failure.
This is why you just never fail.
I guess.
Always do good.
I can still do sick tricks. Even while fucked up. Oh, hell yeah, this is a real good trick to do while you're extremely drunk. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh god, walking around is way harder than skating around like this, actually.
Oh, are you drunk for him?
Oh, I am extremely drunk for God, for the Lord. Hashtag drunk for God.
That is a hashtag.
Tyrone, help. I'm completely fucking wasted. Oh god.
Have you?
Yes! No bug. The Lord hungers. Drown yourself in drink, sleep while embracing the dirt, and test your faith. Pastor Tyrone! Oh my god, the camera, the camera angles are also fucked up. Oh my god, this is really good. I'm drunk as a skunk, yes sirree. Am I a pro now? Well, am I? Of course. You accepted the Lord's trial and proved you deserve to exist. Here is a token of my respect. Take it and treasure it. I got the fresh snow bead.
Did it. You got your bead.
Hell yeah. What's this? It's a beautiful bead, as I'm sure you can see. I picked it up on the ground the other day.
You did 1/5 of this dumb side quest.
A bead? Truly beautiful, ain't it? I sensed a mysterious power emanating from it, so I kept it. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Go on and take it, no need to be shy. Hey, thanks, Tyrone. Drinking. That's Sweary's catchphrase right there. And he specifically capitalizes the K because he is the Dring King. Was it worth all the hassle? Sources say no. I think I'm still missing one bead. Oh! Okay, I know how to get the last bead. Alright. Oh! Yep, you're completely passed the fuck out. Is this also God's will? I do sort of feel like I accomplished something miraculous. Hey Zach, doesn't it remind you of that film? Clash of the Titans, 1981, directed by Desmond Davis. After overcoming numerous trials, Perseus uses the power of courage and love to slay the mighty Kraken. Then he gains the hand of the beautiful Princess Andromeda. I also overcame a god's trials and gained a tiny bead. Just like the film, isn't it? Now, do you remember the names of the most charming monsters that appear in Clash of the Titans? And don't you dare give me boring answers like Medusa or the Kraken. They're just the products of fantasy, third-rate monsters without the slightest inkling of reality. The most realistic and charming monsters in that film are the Stygian Witches. 3 monstrous sisters who share a single eye and a single tooth. You love them too, don't you? But do you also remember their names? Pemfredo, which means well-dressed, Enyo, which means horror, and Dano, which means dread. Unique. Unique and realistic, Zach. I'm always overcome with respect and reverence for the creativity and reality embraced by our forefathers. That's enough chit-chat for now. Let's get back to the investigation. I did it! I completed the Lord's benevolence. Theoretically, there are a couple of more side quests with Tyrone. Wait, what time is it? Oh, damn it! Time passed! And now Tyrone's gone. He's probably outside having a smoke, but... Okay. I think we can probably just come back for that one later. The important thing was getting the bead. So I have actually completed most of the side quests in this game at this point. There's the last 2 Lily albums. There's the quest that gets the Young Leaf bead, which is the last bead that we need. The hotspots are technically side quests, I guess. What? Whoa! I think that was Tyrone. If that was Tyrone going back in, then maybe I can just knock out the last 3 of his quests. I don't know if you have to come back day to day to do it. Let's find out. Oh, there's still... yeah. So I'm going to be able to complete, I think, every side quest in the game except for one. Theoretically. Because one of them, I have to talk to a character that's dead.
Have you come?
Oh, my little lost lamb, how you feeling since we last met? Great, thanks to you. I got to experience freezing chills and what it feels like to be drunk as a skunk after all. Well, the poison almost killed me, but now I feel like my profiling techniques have reached a new level. Mighty glad to hear it. Incidentally, Agent York, I'm preparing a special little event for my Sunday school class. Would you be interested in letting the Lord guide you once more? What exactly do you mean? The Lord hungers. Answer an inquiry from your pastor once per day. There are 3 inquiries in total. Answer 1 right and the next question will come to you tomorrow. You want me to keep coming back here and answer a question a day? Exactly. The Lord wants you to use your talents to test the difficulty of the questions. If you answer all the inquiries, you'll be rewarded. This will contribute to the Lord's plans after all. So, will you accept this guidance? Consider it accepted. Well said, Agent York. This will surely please the Lord. Shall we begin? Question 1. The Lord inquires, how many cells make up the human body? 60 trillion. Incredible! You got it right! Our human bodies are made up of approximately 60 trillion cells. Now you can palpably feel just how powerful the Lord our God is. By the way, human intestines contain something called enterobacteria. You've surely heard of Lactobacillus bifidus and lactic acid bacteria, haven't you? There are over 100 trillion of those inside the human intestines. Over 100 trillion! That really is incredible, Zach. Those numbers make it seem like humans are actually the parasites, mooching off the intestinal bacteria. Ahem. They help us, their owners, survive while we help them survive inside us. All things are created equal in the eyes of the Lord. And that's all there is to it. Thus ends today's inquiry. If you continue following the Lord's guidance, return here after tomorrow afternoon. I'll give you a chance to answer an inquiry once per day. If someone is a phony-ass preacher, you can only ever hear their voice as Olmeda. Olmeda was a really good phony-ass preacher. I wonder if I can use the sleeping bag to sleep inside the church. Aw. Specifically has to be outside. Well, since I'm here, and since I do have access to these quests, I may as well do them. Cause then, aside from the Lily albums, I'm pretty much good to go with the main story for the rest of the game. Sorry, was responding to a shirt-based inquiry. Getting bead and a cold wasn't the main plot. Well, not exactly. Alright, let's sleep until 5:16 tomorrow. Sleeping
Let's
bag
come back
broke.
during...
Oh, is the church not open on Fridays? Oh no. Oh, they close at 5 on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'm gonna have to come back here tomorrow a little earlier. Good thing I bought a lot of sleeping bags.
Zach,
Oh
how
boy.
about...
Bees time! Oh wait, it's Tyrone. Tyrone isn't at his chair. Hmm. Man, side quests in this game sure are. Despite how frustrating the side quests in Deadly Premonition 1 were, I think they were overall better. You beat Hades? Nice! Someday that'll be me. Okay. Oh no. Ominous. Is there anything I need from Le Crawfish?
Okay,
Oh, perfume is way better than mint gum at getting rid of BO. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. Yeah, the ending of Deadly Premonition 1 took a lot of fucking wild turns. And it was great. DP1's final hours were such a trip. Yeah, they really were. Okay. I do have a lot of cold begons, right? Yeah. Okay, so my plan is I'm gonna sleep until Monday. And also I'm gonna... Which suit is gonna be my pajamas? That's gonna be stylish brown for sure. So that way I can get deep green in prime condition. Alright. Alright, currently Sunday. So we'll wait until... Okay, so we'll sleep until this time, but then sleep an extra hour just to try and be sure that Tyrone... Oh god, I slept 3 hours. Oh no! Damn it. Guess I'll be visiting Tyrone on Tuesday then. Alright, 17:19. Okay. First step, shower. Second step. Actually just gonna keep wearing this suit because I am gonna have to sleep outside the church for a day. And the hunger is fine. Okay, so, church, answer the final 2 questions, and then, main story plot, mission, quest. We're finally gonna get there. Okay, Tyrone, I'm very hungry. Please let me answer your question. I'm just going to take a quick 24-hour nap outside your church and then answer your final question. And then I'm going to go deal with the investigation for once in my life. Well, no, I'm going to go change suits. And then I'm going to deal with the investigation. Lost Lamb, did the Lord guide you here? Do you wish to answer today's inquiry? Too late to turn back now. Well said, Agent York. This will surely please the Lord. Shall we begin? Question 2. The Lord inquires, how many times will the heart beat over the course of a human life? Answer me, Lost Lamb. 2 billion times, probably. Fantastic! Correct! On average, a human's heart will beat approximately 2 billion times across one lifetime. And they'll breathe about 500 million times. Now, what about mice who only live a few years, or elephants who are much larger than humans? Guess what? On average, all hearts beat the same number of times. Lifespan and body size don't matter to mammals. Just more proof that all lives are created equal. Understanding these numbers allows us to understand the Lord's almighty power. It'll also enhance your religious sensitivity. I feel like I sort of understand, but I don't think I've gotten quite that sensitive yet. What does this make you think of, then? Tom and Jerry chasing each other. And how tragic Tom looked when he got scolded by a human. Not bad, I suppose. Thus ends today's inquiry. If you wish to continue following the Lord's guidance, return here tomorrow afternoon. I'll give you a chance to answer an inquiry once per day. Hooray! I just saw a pop-up on my other screen. Whoa! I've received a gift of Untitled Goose Game. Thank you very, very much, Dan, for this wonderful gift that I will probably play next week. Oh yeah, Untitled Goose Game has local co-op now. I don't know if Lawyer Dog has seen a playthrough of Goose Game, but maybe that could happen. The goose is indeed loose. You've seen very little goose? Nice. Also, what are you making for food? Is that a oven pizza? Frozen piz. Nice. Alright. Sleeping bag. Sleep for 24 hours. And I have a cold again. Well. No, you need to eat frozen pizza like that thing that Simon was talking about. Yeah, here's what we do. We get a Papa Murphy's pizza and cook it, and then freeze the pizza, and then use scissors to cut off pieces of the pizza. And then eat it that way. Because apparently that is what Simon was talking about during that cutscene.
Have you cut? It was every.
You need a gun to clean while eating it? Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I have a shitload of nerfed guns, if that counts.
The law, please. Have you?
Lost Lamb, this is the final inquiry. At last, the Lord's guidance will lead you to your final destination. Ready to begin the last inquiry? Bring it on, or I'm sick of this crap. Now, bring it on. Well said, Agent York. This will surely please the Lord. Shall we begin? Final question. The Lord inquires, how much blood does the human body contain? Answer me, lost lamb. 1 blood. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is the correct answer here? How many medical professionals do we have in here? 7 to 8%. Do you say that just because you have the walkthrough open like I do? Because it is 78%. It's because you need to know. Why do you need to know how much blood is in you? For hobbies. Okay. Glad I don't go to the basement, I guess. Oh god, I've received a gift! Wait, what? Where'd he go? Where did he go? It's not... It's forcing me to look at the Steam blog. I don't care about the Steam blog. Yo! I have received Hades from Acker! Oh my goodness. Thank you so very, very much. Hattie, Hades is good and character all very himbo and pretty. Greek. Best wishes, Aki. Thank you very, very much. For you, you're actually up to 30% blood, but that's non-standard. Good to know. Thank you for reading that in the DMC2 voice. I know I can't do it nearly as good as Vincent Vinesauce, but... I mean, I was obligated to. You wrote it in the voice. Phenomenal! Truly phenomenal! The amount of blood in the human body is generally equivalent to 7 to 8% of that person's body weight. A 150-pound human can hold 12 pounds of blood, or 1.4 gallons. If a human loses more than half their blood, they'll die. But Tyrone, that's only a general rule. I've seen people survive after losing much more blood than that. I've also seen people who fainted after losing only 1 ounce of blood, then hit their heads and died right there. I've seen all sorts of different cases. Every person is unique. You took the words right out of my mouth. Perhaps I know more about human beings than I did just a few days ago. That surely must be the case. Now allow me to reward you for contributing to the Lord's work. I acquired some very valuable data thanks to you. Now I'm convinced that my Sunday school event will be a divine success. Hooray! My reward is Flashlight. Flashlight has been unlocked. Handy and reliable, especially when you're searching for something in the dark. I wonder if that's actually like, I just have a flashlight when I'm in dark places. Although I already had a flashlight. What a mystery. Okay. Back to the hotel. We're gonna get ready. We're gonna go see what Lena's up to. AKA Professor R, because Professor R is a way cooler name than Lena. Although I assume that Professor R probably means like Professor Rouge or something, because another thing we did learn, I forgot to bring this up before, but another thing we did learn about Lena is that Lena is the one, is at least possibly the person that is developing Sang Rouge. Okay. Back to the hotel. We're gonna get a shower. We're gonna put on a fresh suit. Gonna get ourselves a good meal. Whoa! I eat, Zach. It's what I do. Oh, actually. Well, no, I'm good on my current loadout. Well, am I? Yeah, probably. You can use the flashlight to loot holes in the ground and sewage drains in sidewalks. What? What? That took so long, and flashlighter bonus. Oh, well, okay. I guess I get $100 every time I do it, so that's pretty neat. That takes so long, and it doesn't have any better... Low quality string I can get literally off the ground. I don't have to use a flashlight for it. What does the knife do? You can open some dumb boxes with the knife and get a knifer bonus. Great. Oh, so that's what all of the fucking molehills are for. We use the flashlight to loot the molehill. Knifer bonus is what I call mugging. Zach, for some reason I didn't get a bonus when I used that knife to acquire some extra supplies from that random civilian. You'd think that they would, they'd be a little more on my wavelength, but I guess not. Okay. Shower! New suit. Let's go back to dark green. I like dark green more than the John Wick. Oh, actually, now that we've seen what York looks like with the beard, I kind of want to go back to... Alright, here, quick straw poll. Let's pause so I don't starve to death. Bam! New poll available. Vote now! I'll die on my feet before I let York go unshaved. You get the stamp for the full beard. You have to get a full beard. You have to grow a full beard like 100 fucking times. Days spent in Lucario. 365. Alright, let's go find the beard stamp. But I'm pretty sure this is the full beard. Complete the Wolf House Bros free quests. Okay. Wait, how many times have we gotten run over by cars? Ah, I only need to get run over by a car 4 more times to get the first bonus. And I'm almost halfway to getting the final stamp for picking up random shit off the ground. Wait. Complete every airboat ride minigame course. Okay.
There's fucking 400 stamps.
There's 400 stamps.
Going back to bed.
What?
Going back to bed.
Okay. Thanks for dropping in.
400 stamps.
Just in time for me to actually start to go do the main plot.
I was definitely ready for main plot 3 hours ago.
Sorry, dog.
Ripperoni.
Rip in peace. Let your beard grow out all the way 5 times. Oh, yeah, okay. We have let the beard grow out all the way. At least once. And now we switch to this scene. Because Lawyer Dog has left me. I mean, like, he went to bed. Not like anything else. That sounds like a hell of a situation, Sports. Well, you know what? I do need to earn the clean-shaven bonus. So I'm sorry, folks, but the poll was for naught. Because I am going to shave York. Because I also just think York looks way better shaved. Look at this. Look at this young lad, ready to take down anything the world throws at him. Maybe if I were gonna stick with the Hitman suit and go for John Wick York. He's just trying his best. Yeah, sometimes you just get stung by a million bees. And that's just York's life. And that's okay.
You can't get so make.
Alright, Shrimp Cray York. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Thanks. Next.
But if you think about it, I didn't really cheat on the poll, because Dan did say that he prefers shaved York anyways, and I was going to vote yes. So if you think about it, it was all perfectly democratic. Alright, let's have some suntan lotion. See how that shakes out. Feels so much more lonely without the dog. Although, on his behalf, he did wake up really early for what his sleep schedule is usually like. Alright. Well, we're in tip-top condition. And I could skateboard all the way to the Clarksons' estate, but let's just fast travel over there, please. Because even with maximum, like, even with a super fast skateboard, that trip is quite a long one. Alright. I got bullets. I got my different loadouts. I have some medkits. We're all good. We're ready. The Clarksons. The Oak Castle. Looks like brick to me, but I believe you. Ooh, we get the Clarksons theme. We also get some really good trees. There they are. Yeah, one part of this song, we do get the Deep South riff. I think at least. York goes full monkey mode when he sprints. A little bit. All these frickin' dorko, like mafioso dorks just A-posing all over the property. Alright. Alright. It's time to see things happen. Let's find out what Lena is up to. Like, a week after the fact. It's been a long time since... Like, a long in-game time since that scene happened. Oh my god, the game is running so well. I keep forgetting how ridiculously smooth the game runs when you're in one of the dungeon zones. Alright, gonna bring some anti-numbs. Not gonna bring some sleeping bags. I'll hold on to one sleeping bag. Alright, let's get some coffee. Another large first aid kit, another small, let's do 2 small first aid kits, and a box of bullets. Seems like a good loadout.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together.
Also, this music is so fucking dramatic. Holy shit. Dun 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 dun.
Here we go again, Zack. You're as excited as I am, aren't you? You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now. Not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Phrasing? Whoa. Kind of disappointing how this looks very similar to the other dungeon that we did. But maybe some other cool shit will come up. Oh right, this fella. That enemy got a bit spoiled because that enemy showed up in the midnight hour before it showed up in the dungeon. Oh right, the really good reload animation with York's tree gun hand. All the Good to be back with all of our Snarf friends. Ouch. Snarf! What's up, dude? There we go. Yeah, the enemy design in this is pretty cool. Very Mardi Gras. Oh shit. Yeah! Dual kill bonus. Okay. Let me actually let this enemy do what it does. So it drops a lot of locks off of its chains, and the locks turn into spiders. Or crabs? It's hard to tell. But those enemies will jump at you and explode if the host is still alive. Oh god, I'm paralyzed. Oh nice, I hate them. Yeah, I'm not a big fan myself. Just gotta reload my hand. And there we go. Also, just being out at night is way more threatening than being in these dungeon zones. Because being out at night, like, the enemy spawns are just constant. It is so overwhelming how many enemies spawn on top of you. Meanwhile, the dungeons are designed like they are meant to be played as opposed to avoided. Oh, hey buddy. Well, that's progression. I probably don't care about exploring this whole place because items are just so plentiful, and I'm pretty sure there aren't any key items that you can find in these places. It's not like there are extra guns to unlock anyways. It's just our friend Mr. Alligator who turns into a sick-ass skeleton tree arm spirit gun thing. Oh, the dining hall.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died.
Oh no. Seems like things are getting into spoilery stuff. Oh yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled on this game, you do need to dip, but thanks for dropping in anyways.
Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Yeah, this does seem like a really bad scene for Professor R. Just like directly gunning for a Clarkson. God, this fucking Hideo Kojima villain.
Philip J. Clarkson, the horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm.
Whoa. The warbling effect, like the morphing effect on the models is really cool when you get to see it this close up.
It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me. Planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Data. Wasn't there a way to check the link board? Yeah. Lenny Clarkson. Lenny. Lena. Professor R is the eldest child of the Clarksons, of Philip Clarkson. Oh shit. The plot thickens.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang.
They're using fucking... Those are lever action rifles. And that guy's just got a kitchen knife. Why do these people not have real guns?
They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training.
What the hell is that dude by the fireplace even? Like, how... That's not how... It looks like he's cradling both hands around where the trigger is. It's not how you hold any gun. Like, his other hand isn't far forward enough to be, like, on the grip. Oh my god. He truly is holding his gun like an amateur.
Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family, but that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated.
I'm trying to get a good angle on this.
Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay.
Zach,
Oh.
that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here.
I see.
Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry.
Gee, I wonder how she made that bomb. She had to go find 3 cans of red beans. So that's kind of what they look like. It looks like they are just tin cans made into explosives.
I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it...
Oh, god damn it. Oh, there was more dialogue before, but pulling out my gun causes them to skip it. That's bullshit. Oh no. God, I'm probably missing like so much really good dialogue. Damn it. Oh well, we reset. When was the last time that config? Oh, there's a save point right here. When was the last autosave? All right, let's make a manual save, and then we'll try and roll back to the last autosave. Because I do want that dialogue. But if I'm going to be sent back, like, really far, then it's probably not worth it, but... Oh god. The last autosave was 12 minutes prior. Let's load it and see where it puts me. Because if it's just, like, at the start of the other world, that's not bad at all. This should be fine. Yeah, I can get back through this. That's no problem. Gotcha. Speedrun time. Yep. You know it, baby. Oh, hell yeah, reload. Okay. That canceled the reload in a good way. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Oh no, it's just loot! Oh no! What a horrible fate. Okay, so that should open up this door over here. Oh no, I need to kill this one. Okay, so let's try this. Let's start a reload and then open the door. Because it seems like, yeah, okay, so you actually get reloaded as soon as you start the reload, but if you interact with something like going through a door, then it skips the animation, which is what keeps you from doing stuff while you're reloading. Oh, hell yeah. I'm learning the 6 strats. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Hey, buddy. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, fine. Let's be that way. Alright. And it's just that easy. Don't whip out your gun. Yeah, I won't. Okay, Profiling start. Just in case I accidentally skip any more dialogue. Manual save. Okay. Okay, so we inspected Patriarch Clarkson.
Now you decide to come.
Okay, so we heard that one all the way through. Now, let's look at the Clarkson gang.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
Time flowed in accordance with human behavior. That's an interesting line.
Zach, is it just hope?
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind. A sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What?
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
Kinda seems that way.
That face, Zach. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip. But that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here.
Oh shit, Lena is making a power play, trying to take over the Clarksons?
After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no.
That's a good evil laugh.
Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget. That's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I always wanted you to.
Oh.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Mm-hmm. Gunshot noises! But what actually happened?
Professor R fought hard in this hall. And the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning.
Mm-hmm.
The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Doesn't make any sense now, but maybe it will later. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee in the big times. Oh wow. Big old boss fountain right here, huh? I am the cream. Alright, well, let's wait for a good old hype train to pass. Let's, see if my inventory needs any rearranging. Are there any other status healing things that I need to have on me? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, should be fine. Plus, I don't remember if this is going to lead directly to the boss or not. No. Still got a little more dungeon to go, but to be perfectly honest, I don't. Oh god. Should have taken more anti-numb. Of course, the very first attack against me inflicts frickin' paralysis. Let me in. Got him. A lot of coffee dropping in here. Second to open up this door. Seems like the darker clothed ones have less health. Snarfed him good. A high quality Puccinella fragment. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Reloading. Oh god. The paralysis effect in this game is really nasty. It's just like basically whenever you press a non-menu button, you have a chance at just like just going, I don't like it. It's like trying to reload or interact with things or shoot your gun. It's just shoot the gun. It's not great. Alright, looks like we opened up this door. Okay. Good fight, good fight. Oh god. I should have started reloading when I went to open the door. Oh no! Oh. See if I can kind of just lure this guy over a little more. Oh, stuck. Alright, next door. Definitely gotta get a reload going. Alright, start the reload, open the door, get on the floor. Okay. Oh boy. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Excuse me. I wasn't ready for it to actually come out. I thought I would have a little more warning.
Now this is a surprise. Zach.
That was not a good line read. Now this is a surprise. Zach. Not, now this is a surprise. Zach? It's only a middle management fight.
You're surprised. This is my house.
Wait, he can see us?
And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that
That's
against the law now too, FBI?
The Clarkson theme is really good.
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago.
Alright, Professor R was here 100 years ago. Got it.
My father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance too, you see. That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this...
Oh. A dolly, huh?
This is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this?
Into a V, huh?
What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid.
What?
The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucare too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states. And I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake.
That is how Alia described the situation.
So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place?
That's a very good question.
I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach.
Inside what? Like, the otherworld thing is... Are we in fucking Lena's palace right now? The hell are you talking about?
The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
Acquired Galena's doll. The doll Galena was looking for. It looks kind of like Lise. That's an item for a quest that we didn't get, so that's nice. But wait. Well, I was gonna say, how did we get it if we didn't have the quest, but I don't know. What a mystery. What a mansion. Oh man, audio's getting a little jittery here. Turn around. Gotcha. You idiot. You actually turned around? How stupid do you have to be? Oh, I should have reloaded. Ah. Here's an opportunity to do so. Ouch. Oh god. The hit stun. Whoa. Excuse me, pardon me. Just passing by. Oh god, I'm very hurt. Medium. It's probably fine for right now. Uh-oh, I'm reloading. Snarf! Okay, so... Oh wait, it wasn't that room. It was... this room. Da-da-da, don't mind me, just gonna swing right on by. Oh god. Please let me shoot. Let me shoot! Okay. Start the reload, open the door. Hell yeah. Ignore all these fights, baby. Who needs combat when you have a sprint button? Another bedroom, eh?
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh.
That was cool.
Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Oh. She's gone. Oh, hey.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
Whoa.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on!
Whoa.
Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge.
Boy, howdy. Blood. Alright, well. Professor R, while looking extremely cool, maybe has some maybe they shouldn't be creating an evil drug to be used with blood sacrifices. This is, you know, wild guess. Maybe don't. Oh, yep, there they go, exploding on me. Very rude. Whoa, whoa. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh god. Just, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Got a dual kill bonus and everything. Couldn't see what I was doing at all, but it worked out great. You guys wigging out a little bit. What? Oh, the spooky voice just cut out randomly. I was saying, you aren't free anymore. You can't get away. Something like that. Alright, let's take this path. Damn it. Damn it. Oh hell yeah, the very slightly desynced Snarf. I was about to say, probably can't swoosh in between those two guys, but apparently I could. Damn it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Paralyzed and very hurt. Do I have any more anti-numbs? I sure hope I do. I have one left. I need to be really careful about getting hit by these guys. Please. Okay, none of them dropped any anti-numbs. I have one shot left. Well, time for a very slow reload. What? Oh, it's this enemy that is talking shit. Well, I got an anti-numb, but it probably didn't go to my inventory. Probably went to my storage. Also wasn't even the right way to go. Back with groceries. Necessary for good steak. Ooh. Black garlic ramen. Ooh. That all sounds really good. Damn it. Oh, I can change my stuff at the altar? Tempting. Very tempting, actually, now that I think about it. Gun boost. Alright, so which is the one that reduces reload? Firing speed, do I have one? Okay. Tanuki sake. Interesting. Okay. My accessory loadout should be good. Let's get rid of all these coffees. And these cigarettes. Okay. So what do I need? I need probably anti-numbs. Probably antidotes, considering how many it gave me. Okay. Alright, and then we'll grab a donut, some sunscreen, perfume, a sleeping bag, and some smokes. Just so I don't have to bring all, well, not 3 smokes, let's... 1 smoke, no sunscreen, let's get 2 black coffees. There we go. Stitch, adhesive cleaner, and get a box of bullets. Also, I'm gonna save the game, and then I'm gonna take a real quick restroom break, and I'll be back in, like, a minute. So, don't go anywhere. I'm back. Oh, wait. Okay, I haven't sat down yet. I'm gonna go get my good Blistex out of my other shorts. Minty fresh. Okay. Told you I'd be right back. I know normally when I go AFK it lasts a while, but it was barely, it was momentary. It was just a moment. Alright. Boss time, boss time, boss time. For real this time. Oh, it's also a tree with a fruit. Whoa, good texture.
Zack, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucari, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Well, that's concerning. What the? Oh, I needed to duck under that. Alright, good to know. Okay, I need to not touch those. Good to know. I feel like I may be skipping a phase or two here and there, but... Wait. Yo! I hit the crouch button, but I was too busy coming out of shoot mode. Doesn't look too happy in this realm. Yeah?
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it! Blood Purge! The Blood Purge! We will create a new world! A new generation! The blood must be purified!
Oh boy. What's this phase 2 gonna look like? Ah.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lys and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer. You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
Alright, I got Dragonfly Priestess.
Back to dust you go!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Fire Dragonfly. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
This is true immolation!
True immolation.
This is your.
Ouch. Okay, that dodge does fucking nothing. The range on the dodge is so short.
Purification.
Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, damn it. I mean, I have a million healing items, so I'm not even that concerned, but working on the sunburn. Maybe. It's... Oh god. It's a burn of some kind.
Fire and brimstone.
Oh, the wings are the weak point.
This can't be happening.
Or maybe.
I'm supposed to be invincible.
You may be invincible, but I have a cool skeleton bone tree arm. Gotcha. Disaster aversion bonus.
To tell you about the plan.
Oh, I accidentally talked over some dialogue.
No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now. Not even me. Red Tree!
Well, okay. So, if I recall correctly... Ah, piece of Lena's heart. A piece of Lena's heart that was left behind in the other world, glowing with hope. What was the... What was the description on... I don't think I even have it anymore. The other fragment of the heart from the other boss. I don't remember what. It was brimming with something. Oh, and we're out. Uh-oh. You okay, Lena?
Let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me will bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I am right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my whole is holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister. Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
I just didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena.
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
Yeah. Oh, boy, howdy. I was not expecting anyone to get gibbed in this game. Okay.
Pa! Oh, Pa! Oh my God!
Hey, Hungon, how's it going?
Agent York? Can you hear me?
Hey, Patty, everything's fine.
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
Oh, shit! I got nothing now. I can't. Patty, I need someone at the Clarkson's house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Oofa doofa. There was a whole lot in that scene. That scene was a lot. Because, like, all that intent, like, all the character stuff, the characters, it was so tense because the bomb, and then all the revelations, and then it's like, oh shit, it's Patty, and it's like, oh okay, wait, what? And then, kaboom, and then fucking Hungon shows up after looking at the decapitated head, and Hungon's just like, hey, what's up? Like, I know he was doing the you're getting a call, like, calling motion with his hand, like, you're getting a call, and then Patty called, but also it kind of made me think of just, like, booyakasha, just like, yo, what's up? Totally tubular. And then the subtitle of losing his mind. Hey, guys! Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot that you guys are soulless automatons. I thought you might have something to say or do about that whole situation, but no, it's fine. I'll be on my way. Can see why post rewrite still is. Well, yeah, because it's just like the core of how that character is in terms of the plot is. Again, I really don't believe that there was any kind of ill intent involved in the development of that character. I believe in Swery, but could have been done a little better. Could have been a little better. Okay. Sure was some stuff. Yeah. It was a lot. Hey, Zach, what's up?
Lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
It'd be better if there were... Yeah, just like... The one character that's like that also being like that. It's just, But it's okay, we got a banger. Banger incoming. And York just being completely unfazed by all of that. Still remains very in character. Alright, Sheriff's Department, probably closed.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back.
Yeah. Special sale for Sunburn customers only. Alrighty. Oh wait, I should check to see what time the police station opens. 7 a.m. Alright. Oh, is the stream having some issues for Dan again? God damn it, I caught a cold. Luckily, I have a dose of cold be gone. And a donut. Already did the Get Sick side quest? Yeah, I did all of the side quests with the preacher. Yeah, now I'm just getting colds when I don't want them. And it took so long to try and get a cold when I did. Hey, Patty. Oh, I think I know what happened.
Did you find
Oh,
Melvin?
dear.
Nope, I can't find
Oh,
either
okay.
of them.
Either of them?
Yeah, when I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too.
Oh, no.
This never happened before.
Did I put the charm back on? No,
Zach,
I did
we
not
need
switch
to
the
stop
charm.
Professor R's plan, no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
You
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
Well, that's good, at least. Was there a couch? I don't remember there being a couch in the hotel room. Quests updated. Sit on the shrine's lap. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's see if Avery is around. Because if Avery is around, then I can finish the bead quest. No, not bee quest, bead quest. And I assume it just gets me the best charm in the game or something. Bread quest. Oh, sweet. Hey, Patty, let's have a talk.
Patty, you live in a very peaceful town.
You sure about that? 'Cause I'm not.
Oh, okay. No full dialogues to have with Patty right now. Alright. Pretty sure Avery during the day can be found at the Clarkson delivery services. Patty is still the grounded one. Yeah. Patty confirmed to be the only cool one. Yo, what up? Oh god. That one just seemed a lot more violent than a lot of the others. Alright. Avery isn't here at the moment. Maybe he's at the park? Oh, right. I can get a flashlighter bonus from inspecting this molehill. Good job, York. I got a bee stinger. Oh, wait. Ah, damn it. You get back here and hit me. Oh, yeah. Fine. Be that way. Alright, I need to switch. Be that way. I get it. Nothing. Alright, let's get this checkpoint cleared. And then... oh, hell yeah, I'm in the menu with the skateboard song going. Sick. Actually, that makes me really worried. I'm not gonna start smoking with the skateboard music going, because I'm worried that that's gonna brick the game or something. Alright, let's wait a little while, and by a little while, I mean let's wait until like 1 PM. York, how do you smoke that long? I feel like your lungs would give out by that point. Avery! Just the man I wanted to see. I love Patty's slow motion run. Alright. Avery!
Agent York, why?
Fuck! I'm the trash man! I eat garbage! Oh my god! I wasn't ready! Game, you can't just do this to me! God damn! Okay. Yeah, you're smart, York. You ain't like me. Yup. No, Avery, I think you're very strong. And you have your own special power to boot. Really? Really? So you should have more confidence in yourself. Oh my god, Avery. Confidence. Okay. I'll have confidence. Here's your treat. Young leaf bead. Greener than the youngest leaf. One of the 5 beads. What an unusual bead. I'll gladly take it. I want to be just like you. I'm gonna work hard. Avery, you're strong enough just as you are. No, I'm weak. Stupid. So I need to work really hard. Yep. Then I can see Lise. That's what she said. Avery, I don't know who told you that, but it's impossible to meet with the deceased. Impossible? Stay calm, Avery. You can still do things in order to ensure that the departed can rest in peace. You can pray or investigate murder cases. What you choose depends on what kind of person you are. Just like me, you need to figure out what you can do to help Lise rest in peace. What can I do? What can I... I'll do it. I'll do things for Lise. Zach, it looks like Avery finally figured out what he needs to do. But what could it be? It's so hard for me to figure out what's going on in that head of his. All I can say for sure is that he's a very strange, eccentric person. It's difficult for people like him to survive in small worlds like this town. Unlike the city, neighbors here know each other's family members' weekend plans and even their monthly income. He must have experienced things he could never put into words. We can only hope from the bottom of our hearts that he doesn't stray from the path that he's currently on. Isn't that right, Zach? And he's back. Alright. Yeah, it's very indicative of how good a moment is that 3 people immediately clip it. There was a race for the clip. Everyone's on their A game, and I'm very proud of all of you. Besides, it's not a race. Showing your appreciation means just as much to me regardless. Whoa!
Hey, want to talk about bridges?
Oh, God.
I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now.
Wait, no!
Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skate.
Get back here.
We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road?
Yeah! Alright. Alrighty. We have all the beads. Whoop! Aww. Oh, wait. Let me try that again. Oh, that lip is really good. Alright. And... ah, damn it. Okay. No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it work. Ah, I'm not gonna make it work. It's just complete luck whether I get to launch. So the plan is I start getting off the skateboard as I'm being launched off of the concrete lip. I've made it happen on stream at least once. I mean, completely by accident, of course, but still. It's happened. There's proof out there that it's possible. Yo, what up, mirror? Thought I was aiming for the balcony? God, no. If I could actually get up there, I would probably soft lock. Alright, I have the beads. Thou hast gathered all of the 5 colored beads. I will hereby use these beads to create a special bead necklace. Wouldst thou like to know how I learned to make this special bead necklace? Alas, I yearn to bequeath such knowledge unto thee, but 'twould put my life in danger. Many have died seeking this special bead necklace. Colt! Colt, what are you doing? A Philistine of a bard who sang the praises of the times. A beast of the food industry, a pro athlete, and that famous politician. They all sought the special bead necklace, fought, stole, and abandoned everything. Now I present that special bead necklace to thee. Boost your gun capabilities. Okay. Wear it with pride. I pray for the success of thy investigation and world peace. Special bead necklace. Does possess a strange charm. Yes, that's it, Zach. Doesn't it remind you of that film? Mannequin, 1987, directed by Michael Gottlieb. Now that's what you call a true masterpiece. It expertly depicted the psychological state of a special human who exists only in the world of fantasy. It's also one of the films that made us want to become FBI agents. It was so realistic. The definition of realism. And lest we not forget its sequel, Mannequin 2 On the Move. 1991, directed by Stuart Raffel. It was basically a remake of the first movie, but the sequel features a magical necklace that can turn a human being into a mannequin. It was a genius idea that only served to further bolster the realism that was present in Part 1. It's one of the few Part 2 movies that actually succeeded in surpassing the quality of its Part 1. At least, that's what you declared to me back when we watched it. Isn't that right, Zach? York is certainly fascinated with realism in his movies this time. Yeah, he sure is. And the mirror just... Yeah, mirror just letting York do his thing. I'm not getting involved in this.
Doth thou seek me?
York accepts Mirror's weird poser bullshit. The mirror recognizes York as being a lunatic. Game recognized game. Alright. Let's enhance the Erzul Freed necklace because it seems to be the only necklace that boosts 3 stats without having any of the effects be negative. I need to kill a new type of enemy for this one. For this upgrade. Alright, let's see if I can expand. Enshrine 3 necklaces. Pretty good. Yeah. Allows you to enshrine 4 necklaces. Need another black bass skull. And I need another high-quality pantalone fragment. I don't really need another custom slot on my gun. I don't really need talismans either. Let's see. Let's upgrade the explosive shells. Why not? Oh, I need more high quality cloth. Dang. And I still can't enshrine 2 dolls at the same time, which is a shame. Need 2 chicory stems to get full speed.
Thou hast.
before I forget, gun boost. Oh, that's another thing I should do. I should make another range necklace. Or do I already have another one? Enhance. Oh, this one increases range. Okay, cool.
Thou hath.
So maybe with this loadout, I'll actually be able to reach. Range +2, range +3, range +4. There we go. Decreases accuracy, but that's probably fine, because this loadout is just for shooting down UFOs. Then on this one, we'll put the Erzul Freed necklace. Alright. Minigame boost, skateboard boost. Seems like I can only actually utilize 2 skateboard boosts at a time. Which is fine, because there's not that many anyways. Okay. So what side quests are left in this game? There's the one that I can't do because it's in a different chapter. I have to do it in chapter 1, or at least start it in chapter 1. And then there's the Lily albums, and I think that's it. So there's 3 side quests left in the game. Well, no, there's a couple more than that, technically, but some of the side quests are linked. Like, there are side quests for each of the hotspots that Raven can take you to. But you need to do those in order to complete the Fleur-de-Lis albums anyways. So it doesn't really change anything. Alright, let's go write our report. Oh, wait. That looks like a gold UFO. Oh my god, I need even more range than this to reach it? Are you kidding me? I have +9 range. Guess I will have to upgrade some of those range charms after all. Oh well. Back to the hotel. It's 1:32 p.m. I'm beat. Man. Because Lawyer Dog mentioned the cookies that we have in the kitchen, now I really want some cookies. Oh. Had a long morning, huh?
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far.
Oh, dear. What if Patricia is the child of Lena and Candy. Oh, dear. Like the biological child. That's worrying.
She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
Empathy, I think I've heard it referred to as. It's not something I'm typically accustomed to. Oh yeah, there's a couch over there. Could just sleep in the tub. Oh wait. Does this have a tub, or is it just the standing shower? Oh yeah, it has a tub. Fancy-ass tub, too. York. Patty. Candy. This ad is just an ad for York peppermint candies. Yeah. I do love York peppermint patties. They are delicious. Oh, also, speaking of candy, I discovered that there is a like Halloween candy Reese's pack thing, like one of those. It's just like a bunch of different. Whoa, hang on. I'll get back to that in a second. There was a bunch of it's like little packs of Reese's Pieces and some Reese cups and stuff. There's fast breaks in there, like fun-sized fast breaks. My mind was fucking blown. And it's extra good because that way I don't, like, accidentally oops into eating an entire king-size candy bar in a day. Okay, let's see. Ah, yeah, there it is. I found it. Oh, look at those pearly whites. You've been brushing, York. I'm proud of you. Alright. I saw that for like half a second while I was trying to talk about candy, and it threw off my whole groove. No thoughts, head empty.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge.
Oh right, I need to get everything wrong.
In a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
He's a crawfish farmer, but I'm gonna say he's a pro bowler.
There isn't a single pro bowler in this town.
What?
Think again.
Don't you shit talk Mrs. Carpenter like that.
Mrs. Carpenter is an elderly madam who lives off her pension, not a pro.
That's messed up.
That reminds me. Didn't we spy Pastor Sanders lamenting her lack of faith? If you ask me, she puts her faith in bowling, period. Now, Zach, could I trouble you for a serious answer?
I'm sorry, York, but I'm gonna have to bullshit you a little longer, because these lines are voiced.
No, that title belongs to our sage-like mentor, Emma Sanders. Zach, don't tell me you already forgot about how she gave us special training. She's the only reason we were able to keep forging ahead. I feel indebted to her, and I don't think she'd appreciate this error.
Okay, fine.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer. And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy.
Thank you for the clip,
Chuck
Acker.
said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around.
Why is that the photo you have now? Why are you using that photo instead of the photo that you had before?
I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names.
Awkward.
So, Zach, do you remember her name?
It was definitely P.J. Clarkson.
Philip J. Clarkson. He took the empire his father created and made it bigger and better. Imagine his shock when it all suddenly started to crumble and decline. No matter the age, Zach, people are always prone to destroying their own families.
Is that the case?
Betrayals, rebellions, coups d'etats, public executions. Our history has proven this time and time again. Professor R was simply honoring a human tradition. But no logic could ever justify what she did. Come on, Zach, I know you can remember her name. Zach, are you trying to be funny?
I am. What you gonna do about it, York?
It's true that as of now, Danny's the last standing heir. And I guess it also makes him their eldest living son. But you know that wasn't what I meant. So let me ask you again. Who is Professor R?
Okay, fine.
Helena Doman.
Oh, okay, that's why.
People call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
Poisonous gas.
If she used poisonous gas, we might not be here right now. Remember, our investigation led us into the same building they were in. The murder weapon was something else.
A machete and an axe.
A machete and an axe. Now that's a classic combo.
Don't get too excited, York.
Pamela and Jason Voorhees. A sad tale of a mother and son who truly loved each other. And perhaps it was also meant as a warning for young people who planned to go camping that summer. 1980, directed by Sean S. Cunningham. Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
But my personal favorite character has to be the adult Jason who first appears in Friday the 13th Part 2. I even cried when they showed us just how well he'd taken care of his mother's head. Okay, Zach. I think that's enough digressing for now. Ready to give me a straight answer?
Okay, fine. See, this is why you gotta choose the wrong answers in this game. That was a whole that was a movie thing that I would have missed out on if I were correct.
Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And P.J. Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena?
Oh yeah, that's true. Lena had Galena killed, but did not kill her herself.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
Mm-hmm. I do really like the link board. Good old-fashioned pins and red string. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
Jazz! Oh, hell yeah! I mean, I just really like the song The Deep South anyways. Like, the theme song for this game is very good. And then you give me a jazz version of it?
Fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen to Chuck? Don't like that. Gotta say, and I can say it with 100% confidence, I don't like that. I didn't like what that scene was putting down. I got some problems with it. I did get an S rank, though. That's true. Special reward. 38 UFO bonus. I got pedestrian damages 38 times while I was trying to get Emma to teach me how to sketch. Zero continues, though. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we might get more Boston apartment shenanigans.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... please, someone. Stop that noise.
That's not a baby. That's soup. Oh shit. Is that like a pool of Sang Rouge? Hmm.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
Patty.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Oh man. Top left corner, we got Ratman.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside, but on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
Don't throw up, Zach. Don't do it. Captioner. Okay, Captioner, I'm gonna restart you, because you're misbehaving now. You're putting words into my mouth. Translating don't throw up as I'll throw up. Not even close. Come on. Oh, is the... maybe Firefox is using up too many resources or something? I don't know. The Captioner is wigging out a little bit. Hopefully it picks itself back together.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world.
Oh boy.
Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. It looks like he burned something other than firewood in here. Did he destroy something when he figured out we were coming? Or maybe it's just a red herring meant to throw us off. I know how he operates. I can't take anything at face value. The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse. Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate.
Fair.
Remember what you learned at Quantico.
I'm so close to finding out where she is. So close now.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Bark. Like a tree bark.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men?
Just using the name right out there, huh?
It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
Oh no! Ah, damn it. I didn't get to ask about the bouncing leg. Wait, yes! Yes! Yes!
Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons.
Yes!
Why are they all lined up so neatly? This square area enclosed by milk cartons.
Tell me about the milk fort!
Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out. so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
What?
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America, land of the free.
Fuck you, Zach.
Got a problem with that?
Oh, god damn it. Tell me about the milk fort, asshole.
Professor R was a Clarkson, and also the mother of Saint Rouge.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body? After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much, Belle? What urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Playing
If
hard to
Professor
get.
R really was the mastermind behind everything. If she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone? So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you. Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter.
I'll try and cut out most of the talk about all of my side quests this time. I'll try and get right to the point.
Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
Pondering Aaliyah.
Am I winning here or... No. I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case no matter what it takes.
Or my name ain't Aaliyah Davis.
I can't lose courage here.
Caption her. That's rude.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one. when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house.
Oh.
Isn't there?
You're incredible, Bill. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Bill. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Happy laugh.
If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
Oh no! My coffee!
Fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here?
You guys talking about pizza?
Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Simon, don't be gross.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Oh. Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be?
Whoa!
What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Where is it leading?
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
The giant.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lace, she was a druggie.
If you look at the right angles, a dragonfly could be read as an F or a K. That's true.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
And we're back.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
I mean, if Simon... Okay, if there's another person in the apartment, then there's absolutely no way that Simon wouldn't know that there was someone else in the apartment. So Simon's in on it, for sure, for sure, for sure.
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out. Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
Probably because he does that often.
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No, I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
Bum, bum, bum.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford.
That's truly how you know he was sick.
But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
So the phobia, the fear of red, or like the strong reaction to red is a recent thing? Interesting.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
Oh. Come on. Give Simon a little credit. Not much, but a little.
Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me...
Oh, shit.
I lost all hope. I wanted to die. What is he hoping for? I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
Alia better not be about to shit-talk pizza. I mean, like, okay, I'm no fan of Chicago style, but... Okay.
Agent Jones has been acting strange the entire time we've been here. He told me he wasn't very good at dealing with suspects in person, but can anyone be this bad at it? Is he hiding something? Or maybe our suspect found some dirt on him. Either way, I wish he'd stop trying to drag me down with him.
Alright, tell me about the pizza.
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
She doesn't even like pizza. What the fuck?
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember?
Yeah.
You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
The power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza.
What?
Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you?
Look, I know she's being kind of a bitch, but you don't gotta be condescending about pizza, Simon. Come on.
As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this, I love New York-style pizza too.
Yeah!
It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
I mean, I do personally prefer pan pizza.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand.
Love pizza. Hell yeah. Simon.
All pizzas are created equal.
Untrue.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
No.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Simon.
Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What kind of plan does this guy have trying to live? There are like 5 different things in those 3 sentences I wanted to tell Simon off about. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane too and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us. So that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind. And they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me.
Simon!
Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah!
How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Simon.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense.
Same.
When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know.
What was the plot of Metal Gear Solid 4? Just meaningless things.
It's just the way I am.
Nietzsche? Nietzsche pizza? Nietzsche? Nietzsche?
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
That's a good question.
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
So, is it actually a fake name? And it was just Zach doing some bullshit, or...
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK.
Well, yeah, but Forrest Kaysen doesn't exist, is the thing.
1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married, or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons.
And Sang Rouge, but also... Let's look at everything other than Sang Rouge first.
All pizzas are created equal? He's got some nerve. He's making fun of me. I know he is.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I went a little overboard.
You don't say, Simon.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff. I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
Simon is York reincarnated. Nah. I mean, maybe, but probably. My gut instinct is nah.
That's okay. It had already left my mind.
Well, good. Pizza should always be a peaceful dish, no matter what's going on. By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Oh, no.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
Every now and then, yes.
Do you put ketchup on it?
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What is this? A personality test?
It's a Chicagoan test.
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza preferences.
I don't know about that.
But hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
God damn it. I knew it was gonna come up because Simon's whole fucking character is that he's from Chicago. And when it comes to people that are from Chicago, the most common thing, the two most common things are strong opinion about deep dish pizza, strong opinion about hot dog condiments. I love street meat. I love street vendor hot dogs. It was like all I ate for a little while when I was going to university in downtown Toronto. One of my favorite foods. Just like a really good street hot dog. Street hot dog. Thank you, Captioner. So when we went to Chicago, we had heard that Chicago hot dogs were really good. And there were a couple of like specific hot dog carts that were really popular. And every single time, it was such a fucking ordeal to just get ketchup to put on my goddamn hot dog. There were some you had to dance in order to get ketchup. There were some that just straight would not carry ketchup at all, out of principle. It was such a big fucking deal. I just wanted a hot dog, man. Anyways, fuck you, Simon. I'm gonna put ketchup on my hot dog all day.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs. Anything else is heresy.
Well, I mean, that's, I guess, condiment. Like, if you're specifying condiment, well, in that case, it depends on whether or not you consider relish to be a condiment, because I found that relish was commonly accepted. But usually a Chicago dog is, like, mustard, tomato, and... Mustard and, like, if you're getting some kind of garnish, it's tomato and lettuce. Ask for the hot dog deep dish style. Oh, man.
And yet, look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their Franks? I mean, let's think about this. What is ketchup, exactly? Ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right?
Not right.
It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs. It's out of the question. You got a hot dog? You use mustard. It's an unspoken rule.
No, it's a very spoken rule, Simon. You are proving that it is a very spoken rule.
So, Aaliyah, lay it on me.
Aaliyah puts ketchup on her hot dog.
Are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I do.
Yep.
I put ketchup on my hot dogs. Of course I do.
No.
Hell yeah, of course I do. What kind of sane person doesn't?
Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long.
Yeah, it's definitely for that reason. And it's definitely not because you're a fucking weirdo.
You've definitely convinced me of that.
Oh yeah? Well, good. From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
God damn it, Simon.
So many records. I guess it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. Everyone loves some kind of music.
Black, Bob, Cuts, rush it or brush it? No, rush it. Stand alone. Okay, Timos.
That's one of the reasons why music is so powerful. But... who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
He says as he tugs on his shirt collar nervously while looking at his framed vinyl albums on his wall.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started.
But now it's just for hipsters.
But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
Yeah.
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
Okay, I'm not in it because it's cute.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
I can agree with that.
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight.
I can't agree with that.
And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Simon.
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Alia.
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Both of you need to stop sucking.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I?
Well, not anymore, because I put ketchup on my hot dogs.
For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right?
Invasive isn't a good word to use here, but sure.
Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy?
Okay, I'm interested.
No, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
Don't be so fucking sassy about that.
I'd really rather not.
Fair.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
What kind of music does Alia like? Okay, I got 3 guesses. It's either she's really into punk rock, just to form some kind of connection between her and Francis Morgan. She likes pop music, just to completely baffle Simon, because, it's such a basic opinion. Or... she tries to come across as, really, really put together, just, really sophisticated. So maybe her answer will be classical. Those are my 3 guesses. Classical, pop, or punk rock.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
What?
Too cute. Not my type.
I guess.
Drake?
Just using real-ass people here, huh?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Fair.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no! Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Nah, none of my answers were close enough. But prog rock does seem pretty in line. Hate this entire conversation. Fair. I could say I could have just gone with rock. But I did go with punk rock specifically, so I'll take the L on this one. Oh, that music's for old people.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born.
Rock's too broad. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if she's gonna bring up King Crimson.
That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. And what?
Was Money on The Wall? Katrina was 2005, Alia was 14. She was 13 at the time. So she's around my age. Pink Floyd is exactly the kind of old but reasonably well-known thing that she can bond with York about. I don't know, because I kind of feel like York would be the kind of guy that found Pink Floyd to be too mellow. I mean, he was into punk rock, he was into, like, the hard-hitting shit. Young FBI investigator. Yeah, I mean, she has some kind of special power. Probably helps. York's too much of a hipster to like Pink Floyd. Maybe. I mean, he's definitely enough of a stoner these days. But that's Zach. So.
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Yeah, same.
Don't you dare tell him.
I think Money is just one of the Pink Floyd songs that really frustrates me when it comes on. Because it is painfully long. I don't even think Money is that long in terms of pure duration, but I just can't. I can't listen to it. It just goes. It just keeps going. Boom, boom, doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Damn it, Dan. York only likes the Syd Barrett years of Pink Floyd. Oh, God.
A soft spot? Ugh. He doesn't even understand the first thing about me.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
About what?
I'm afraid of thunder.
Oh, okay. Spill the beans about why she's so nervous about the storm.
Happy now?
Being afraid of storms as a result of being in a hurricane, like a catastrophic hurricane when you were younger, makes sense.
Katrina? Alright, I'll stop.
I gotta make a shirt decision. Hang on. Let me go check the sizes of the Yeti shirts that I have already. Pretty sure this one was a Yeti shirt. Okay, no, I think this is a large. Yeah, this is large. Large is good. Extra large would probably be a little too baggy, even though I do enjoy comfy shirts. I would just need to loosen up the neck a little. I'm not big on tightness around the neck. Extra large is a really big jump from large on the Yeti. Yeah, it would definitely be massively huge. Yeah, I think the big problem that I had with the large size is that just the collar is tight. Get extra large so you can go around not wearing pants. I don't want to not wear pants. I love pants. Well, I love shorts. Money! It's a cash. Hat thinks this song belongs in the trash. Yeah, basically.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on.
Simon.
Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot. What I'm looking for is more... how should I say it? Adorable?
Simon?
You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something.
In 2016, Pink Floyd becomes the second band. Shit, dude. Simon, stop being creepy.
Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas.
Hell yeah. Alright, we got our persona now, boys. Who was the first? The Beatles? Yeah, that makes sense.
They're just so cute. I can't resist them.
Koala emoji. Yeah.
All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me.
I absolutely could not have imagined her saying the word Fuzzy Wuzzies.
I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus.
Koalia Davis. Nice.
I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real.
Yeah!
That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now.
Wish I could only... I know. Eucalyptus probably tastes like celery. Why did Alia have to choose such an outstandingly garbage animal for her persona? Oh, don't shit talk her favorite animal. Harsh.
This conversation.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. That's why you can't eat only eucalyptus right now. I mean, I guess we do have... Are the multivitamins eating the multivitamins? Or even though you have to chew them, do they still count as taking multivitamins?
He's got films from every genre you could possibly think of, but only movies from the 80s.
Yeah.
I've never met such an exclusive film collector.
You're taking them and not giving them back. You're kangaroo jacking the vitamins. God damn it, dog.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you.
Don't touch his DVDs. What?
How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Directed by Robert Zemeckis.
I mean, I've heard that's a good one. I've seen like half of that movie, because it was on TV when I was visiting a friend's house.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one.
Had only saw the live action part of the movie. I did see Roger Rabbit himself. I haven't seen it all. I am just the worst when it comes to movies. I'm not good at watching movies. I barely managed to get around to finishing off Brand New Animal. And the only reason I did that was because I needed something to not go fucking brain dead from Path of Exile grinding.
It's one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
What? Oh right, Alia's really young. Of course Alia would be the first, like, of course the first movie that Alia thinks of when she thinks of real-life actors and cartoon characters, of course it would be Space Jam. That makes perfect sense.
What? No, that's Space Jam.
Oh, that line read was perfect. What? No. Oh, that was great.
It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Simon, stop being a fucking weirdo. There's just never been a good movie. Fair.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf.
Yeah, Simon definitely needs some sensitivity training.
I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Embracing it doesn't make it good.
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer.
Shut up, Simon.
I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
How are both of these guys weirder than Zach Milkfort Morgan? Because Zach is relatively straightforward in a lot of his thinking. It doesn't make a lot of sense to the average person, but it has a very consistent logic. Simon and Alia are more so like, I don't know. They are weirdos in more relatable ways. Right? Like they're both the fact that they are much more believable weirdos makes them much less believable than Zach. Or it makes them it makes them come across much stranger.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Simon, shut up!
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Simon, this has nothing to do with the pizza. Yeah, Lawyer Dog, you missed some more prime pizza talk. Except it was Simon being extremely wrong about pizza. He was being extremely Chicago. Let's just go that far. About pizza and hot dogs.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
Never go as far as Chicago. I love the city of Chicago. I think it's a really neat city. I like going around it. I think it's got a lot. I think it's a really cool place. Man, the hot dog and the pizza thing is fucked up. But, on the other hand, the best pizza I've ever had was at a place, like, in the greater Chicago area. It was, like, real close to O'Hare. So. Wait, shit. I meant to look at it first.
Why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
Heinz tricked them into putting ketchup on their hot dogs, and they loved it and got pissed when they found out it was ketchup. Oh, the what was it called? Hot dog topping or something? I do remember reading something about that.
You aren't just following orders here. You've got
hot
way
dog
too much
sauce.
emotion
Yeah.
invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause.
You barely know how to see through your glasses, nerd. Damn!
That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother.
Uh-huh.
After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab.
Oh, shit. Alia's brother got hooked on Sang Rouge.
He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Is this the real life? Is it just fantasy?
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him.
How do you know that if he won't say a word? Body language, maybe?
He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job.
Oh, the tie?
He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him.
Yeah, this is the problem with having optional dialogue. Is we've been over this.
Leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past.
It's well known that drug dealers know how to help you with rehab.
Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom?
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom, then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
There was no toilet in the bathroom, right? Oh.
Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease.
No, we know, Lawyer Dog, we know that he has a tub, because that's where he sleeps.
And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least.
It's actually full of rugs and voodoo dolls? Aw, hell yeah!
Over and over again, I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us.
Oh shit.
After 14 years, he went back to Lucare, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Oh my god.
What is all this?
He still has the link board. If I saw this, I would 100% believe someone was a serial killer. Yeah, I don't feel like that's unfounded. The flashbacks aren't real. It could be a case of, like, unreliable narrator, so it's not necessarily that it wasn't real, but it could be that we're missing something. Not allowed to change the camera, because then I would be able to see who's in the bed.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
And people from
This
Greenvale.
wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, it's the Raging Bull. Gas station dude. Oh shit, Lewis is actually on the on this version of the link board.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff
Oh
Melvin
shit!
Woods?
Melvin! Enough faith and swear to not assume a boring twist like it was not real and you were evil all along. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot more to it than that, for sure. Oh god, what's gonna be under the covers? I don't like it, I feel bad. It was the pizza all along.
Lise Clarkson?
That's better than I thought it would be.
Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Hey, Zach. How's it going? Hey, Zach, why'd you make a weird altar? He's replicating the crime scene. Right, so I did notice that there was a plant growing in the space between, like, her midsection and below. Which is concerning. Based on the events of Deadly Premonition 1. It wasn't red, it was green-leaved. Replicating the crime scene. Oh, alright. Zach can't make a red tree grow. That's true. But Zach can make weed grow. Oh shit, that's his his grow up. Why does York have the veins around the edge of his face?
York! Agent York!
What's going on?
Agent York!
Oh, he's dreaming.
Agent York!
Did he try taking Saint Rouge? Maybe.
Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
She's an adult.
You're Lise Clarkson.
Oh.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
I am also confused, York.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
I can't imagine that, like, he is familiar with the Red Seed nonsense, but, like, he definitely learned he had covered cases regarding the Red Seeds before Deadly Premonition 1. We had established that much. Like, that is established at the very start of Deadly Premonition 1. Like, one of the first lines that he gives is, "These babies are sending us back to another town in the boonies." So after this situation, he started following the trail of red seeds. What? And I'm gone. Feels like a lot of stuff from Deadly Premonition 1 would have been a lot less of a mystery. I don't think so. It doesn't feel like at any point during the course of Deadly Premonition 1 that York doesn't understand what's up with the red seeds, per se. It's more that he didn't know the specifics about the red seeds.
There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record.
Thanks, York.
Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene.
Oh, Avery. I assume.
I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here, too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. And who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
Uh-huh. Oh,
The growth is all missing from this particular section.
Did he ever say the word Sang Rouge? I mean, no, but also you gotta accept some amount of, like, not necessarily rewriting, but you've got to accept some amount of recontextualizing when the sequel is a prequel.
It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Yeah, I need to refill my water bottle, but also I'm not going to be streaming too terribly much longer, so.
These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them.
Oh. Oh. I see. Huh.
One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case.
Cheeky motherfucker.
Let's move on with the inspection, Zach.
See, shit like that. Like, not recognizing... Don't know why you'd think of that. Yeah, like, stuff like that, where it's just like, that symbolism isn't important. Because the symbolism is, like, the main revelation in Deadly Premonition 1.
This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this.
I mean, it would make sense that would be Lena.
In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons.
That family has really fallen apart.
What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
Damn it! I wanted to look at the red seeds! I thought the red seeds were the correct thing to look at, so I was avoiding them. Damn it.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Oh yeah. Lawyer Dog gets to hear Chuck's really good voice now. How you doing, Chuck?
You already solved the case, yeah?
No.
So go on! Get your ass out of town!
I'm just gonna smoke at you.
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing. Along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Take a capture on that one.
Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
We didn't want to animate the boat moving. So the boat is moving, trust me.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Oh, hey, Hungan. Nice.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
Met Hungan, but that was the most awkward possible end of a conversation. Yeah. This game does that a lot.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart.
Why'd it have to be a boat? Goddess of fertility. Ho, 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 ho.
Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
Ho, 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 ho.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition.
Oh, yeah, maybe Hungan does have the same VA as Melvin.
Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it.
It's as simple as that.
The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. And we can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time.
Trees!
The word comrade seems to suggest that they aren't inorganic objects such as buildings. Maybe they're statues made to look like living creatures, or some other organic life form. Well, Zach, have you figured it out yet?
Are you just gonna tell me?
That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718.
That was a pretty impressive pronunciation of that French, of that extremely French thing.
Just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road.
Hell of a lot better than Ocelot's attempt at it, or Troy Baker Ocelot, at least. Less enfants terrible. I can't believe that was actually a line they left in that game. Ocelot can speak French! Why did they do that? Oh my god.
A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Maybe that was the name of the program. Oh yeah, no, it was definitely intended to be pronounced that way.
Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor.
I don't know what an Allah is.
Especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Imagine what would happen if the Holy Allah were to run dry. Townspeople would instantly face multiple serious problems. They'd lose their domestic water, of course, but it would also affect their irrigation and industrial water. It would be a much greater crisis than simply losing the ability to take a shower. No one would be able to make fresh coffee either. We definitely need to finish up with this oracle before that happens. That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower, specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Oracle decryption bonus. Alright, so the bit about the fat lady we'll just get later, I suppose.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger
Oh, giant
is?
lady. My bad.
I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Yep.
What? Is there something on my face?
Zach, I must know about the giant lady and what her fingers can do. I do like how Patty was just like patiently waiting for York to just do his thing. She's gotten used to him by now. She's just like, he's just gonna stand there talking to himself for a while, and if I try to interrupt, he's gonna say some bullshit about Arnold Schwarzenegger, so I'm just gonna hang out over here for a minute.
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal.
Yeah, Arnold S.
So I want you to answer me honestly.
As is the proper way to say his name.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Alrighty. Stone skipping? No, I'm good. I need to go eat. So let's get ourselves to a save point. Whoa. Look at this guy having to eat and be mortal and stuff. Yeah. I do my best, but... Oh, actually, I hang on. There is one last thing that can be done here. Well, nah, because I need to... I was going to go do the hotspot, since that is technically a side quest thing, and I've been trying to show off all of those, but I'm gonna need to do that. I can't skip ahead on that stuff anyways, because I still will need to hand in the quest to Lewis. And I'm gonna show that off, because of course we need to talk. I'm not talking to Lewis off stream, are you kidding me? Okay. Man, it's weird not having like 8 quests in the quest log. Been a while since that's been the case because of the frickin' bead quest. Anyways, here, actually. There we go. This'll be our hold-on screen music this time. So, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. Oh goodness. I started late and went even later than I expected, but, I mean, we hit a big old chunk of plot. I wonder if we're gonna finish this game next time. I don't know. Yeah, this was a good one. I enjoyed this a whole lot. There was a whole frickin' heck of a lot going on. Conveniently, whoa! Mickey MT gifted a tier 1 gift sub to Titty Fuck the Lasagna. Their first time gifting a sub in the channel. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Mickey MT. My whole groove has just been extremely thrown off, so if that was your goal, good job. Holy cannoli. Yeah, conveniently all of the plots started happening right after Lawyer Dog went back to bed. And by conveniently, I mean unfortunately, but... what are you gonna do? As for upcoming streams. So, big stream on Monday. Don't go yet, because I need to tell you about this upcoming stream, because it's gonna be cool. Monday, myself, Lawyer Dog, and Lagatrope, my 2 house/roommates. I did spend 3 hours getting stung by bees. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so, Monday, myself, Lawyer Dog, Lagatrope, the 3 of us are going to do a Super Mario 64 120-star race. We're going to be playing the N64 version, because we don't have 3D All-Stars, because that would cost a lot of money for the 3 of us to do that, and then so on and so forth. So, that's going to be a 3-way 120-star race. It's going to be... Also, you need to be LJ. Yeah, true. It's going to be a good one. Going to be exciting. Particularly because none of us have ever done a 120-star speedrun before. It has been a hot minute since several of us have gotten all 120 stars. But 2 of us watch a lot of Simple Flips videos. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a good one. You know, we're not going for world record. We're just going for, God, I hope I beat this before I pass out. Never collected more than 16 stars on your own in Mario 64. You had a shared save file as a children. Oh, I see. So yeah, get excited for that. The stream is gonna start a little later, so that way Lawyer Dog has time to get some proper sleep. Hopefully. So that's going to be 6 p.m. Central on Monday. Be there or be square. Because it'd be uncool if you didn't watch that. It's going to be good. Lago's gonna win, Lawyer Dog's gonna come in second, and Hat's gonna pass out. I'm not gonna pass out. I am probably gonna lose, but I'm not going to pass out. Gonna do Pillarless. I believe in you. Other than the Super Mario 64 race on Monday. The trick that took Siglemic 8 hours to do a single time when first practicing it. Well. Okay, so, other than the Mario 64 race on Monday, Tuesday and Thursday, right? Yeah, Tuesday and Thursday. One of those days is going to be at least partially Control. We're going to finish up the Foundation DLC. And that's the big thing that I have planned for whatever day that ends up being. Other than that, could just be some assorted video games. We'll see. And speaking of assorted video games, I have been gifted several games today and recently. So, on the to-do list for the near future is Freedom Fighters, Untitled Goose Game, and Hades. Untitled Goose Game, I may try and do local co-op with Lawyer Dog. We'll see whether or not we're able to actually make that work out. Hopefully. But yeah, so upcoming Monday, Mario 64, Tuesday and Thursday, Control and some sort of combination permutation of Freedom Fighters, Untitled Goose Game, and Hades. And then next Saturday, more Deadly Premonition 2. I may lose all my time to Hades. Yeah, maybe. Anything's possible, dude. But yeah, thanks again to Mickey MT for the gift sub, and Dan for the $5 donation. And thanks to everyone that showed up and hung out and chatted. Extra thanks to Lawyer Dog for co-commentating there for a while. And hopefully I will see you all again on Monday. Have a good one.